Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, one and all, to Late Night Chat with me, your host, Matt Taylor. Hope everyone's well. Hope you can hear me okay, everyone. Hope you can hear me. Testing. Broadcasting live from Brighton. I'm your host, Matt Taylor. Hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. I certainly have. Back from my magical imaginary girlfriend's place. Lovely. Certainly love a weekend away with someone you love. Pisces and Cancer. Let's have a look at what Pisces and Cancer. My magical imaginary girlfriend is a Pisces. Hope everyone's well. How's everyone? Because Pisces and Cancer are both spontaneous, they have a deep intuitive bond. Both are water signs, which means they are very compatible in romance and connection. Cancer is possessive of those close to them and enjoys taking command of a connection. Pisces, on the other hand, is at ease following a ruler. We all like to follow a ruler. How's everyone? Hope everyone's well. You're listening to the dulcet tones of me, your host, Matt Taylor. Don't be shy, come on and say hi. I don't really care if you do or die. Don't be shy. Take the plunge onto Matt Taylor TV. Jump on in and say hi. Doesn't matter if you don't want to. Cancer and Pisces zodiac compatibility. We're 86% compatible. A Cancer and Pisces love match is a positive meeting of souls. Both signs are basically tolerant and sympathetic, and Pisces is easily energized by Cancer's ideas. A Pisces mate can open a Cancer's eyes to the world of creativity and spirituality. In turn, Cancer's practicality can be a guide, leading Pisces to the fruition of their dreamy utopian ideas. This celestial pairing benefits from an amazingly strong and multifaceted emotional bond. This love is so fierce it will deny any emotional turmoil. Once the chaos subsides, they are either making angry love or crying. When crying, they are begging each other for forgiveness. It's true their temper's put a hamper on the tender side, but let's all be thankful anger is a passing emotion. Let's also be thankful the love they establish makes them the forgiving kind. It's a good thing. Visits to the dark side of their nature remain rare. This connection is lasting due to empathy and compassion each party has for one another. The connection, the heart-to-heart connection, makes the Pisces and Cancer love match a powerful couple. Yeah. Hey, big shout out to the 3 people in the bubba. Big shout out to Marmite. Hey, a zillion brownie points to Marmite. Hello, Marmite. How the devil are you, darling? I hope you don't mind me calling you darling, do you, darling? Because I feel in a darling mood, if you know what I mean. How's life treating me? Do you know? It's interesting that you, because I was out walking the dog, Marmite. And, well, basically, I'll tell you, you asked how life's treating you. I'll be honest with you, Marmite. I am feeling hurt. For the first time ever, I'm really now feeling the pain. So, how's life treating you? Life is hard, mate. It's fucking hurting. It is hurting. To be honest with you, Marmite, you ask, you ask, how's life? I'll be honest with you. It's fucking hurting, mate. It is hurting. Really painful at the moment, Marmite. Really painful, mate. I'm not enjoying it. Really painful. But hey, let's get back to sexual compatibility. In a Pisces Cancer intimate relationship, it's a competition for who is the most intense between the sheets. Pisces views sex as a spiritual earthquake, and Cancer considers it the ultimate form of intimacy. They both give a lot and get a lot from the experience. The only thing stopping them from becoming sex junkies is Pisces yoga retreats where celibacy is practiced. Cancer is a cardinal zodiac sign, meaning they like to initiate and make preparations for lovemaking, buying negligees and edible body paint, circling the calendar. Pisces are a mutual zodiac sign. It's spontaneous and shocks Cancer with their anywhere, anytime attitude, but ultimately ensures the crab feels safe. There's a lifetime of sensual delights with these two who never tire of each other's body, mind or heart. The Pisces and Cancer connection is breathtaking when all is well. But when emotions run high, watch out. The tides that rule this relation are way offshore. It's a warning of emotional tsunami underway. Those observing Pisces and Cancer from the outside wait in silence. They're quiet because of the palpable tension. When it is good, it is oh so good. But when the relationship goes bad, it's oh so bad. Luckily, my relationship with my magical imaginary girlfriend hasn't gone bad yet. What pains me? Marmite, other people pay me. Yeah, the fact that I'm being stalked, I'm being just victimized, man. You know, it's really hard. Hey, big shout out to Marie Marlin in the house, everyone. I hope you can all hear me fine, y'all. Big shout out to Marie Marlin. Number one subscriber in the house. It's really great to see Marie. Mandy, I mean. On the pain, yeah, no. It's psychological pain, Marmite. It's psychological pain. It's really painful. It's like, people not letting you fulfill your own potential. You know what I mean? That's what I find really painful at the moment. It's because I feel as if I've got a lot to offer, but I'm being sabotaged. Like, it's just not funny anymore. And it really is taking a toll on me, to be quite frank. I mean, the complete and utter fucking ebolox that's being spread about by the likes of James Hideous Hind is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I mean, I had to make a statement today on Guerrilla Democracy News. Whoever it may be, if someone is making a false and defamatory statement about me, I will respond publicly to correct the record and, of course, protect my reputation. And so, in response to the hideous and untrue public statements being made about me by Brighton-based Satanist, he calls himself a historian. I think he's more like a comedian, James Hind. I mean, he's going out there saying that I'm no longer allowed to have children stay with me due to safeguarding concerns. Right? Between you and me, that is fucking bullshit. And I don't know where you get this bullshit from. So yeah, James Hideous Hind, a fucking knob idiot, as far as I'm concerned. don't read, don't believe anything he fucking says about me. Prick. What a prick. You're too kind. I know I am. Well, you know, whose blog was that? Tell me, because I'm interested in reading interesting blogs about him. I'll tell you what an interesting blog is about him. ExposingJamesHind.wordpress.com. That's an interesting blog about him. I mean, look. It's just... I'm actually laughing at it now because it's so idiotic. I mean, James Hind, who the fuck is the prick? I mean, really, who the fuck is he? No one knows because he's like a made-up entity. It's a fake name, for goodness sake. You know what I mean? So ridiculous. And, you know, I don't know. Anyway. Oh, please. He is one of the most disturbing individual. Honestly, disturbing. And what a fucking weirdo. And who the fuck is on his team? You know, who the fuck is on that man's team? If anyone is happy to be associated with James Hind, you must be off your fucking rocker, quite frankly. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Good God, man. I just need to have a moment to recover. See you in a mo. Yeah, I was just saying then, James Hind. What a idiot. Honestly, I've got no time for that prick. Putting out complete and utter bullshit about me. You know, it's just laughable. It's just laughable. Fucking hell, I'm just done with it. You know what I mean? Mandy, like, I'm done with it, mate. I'm done with it. It's just so bullshit. Fucking hell. What a prick. Well, you know, that the whole thing, they don't think that vain as him, doesn't it? Who gives a fuck who it is? The guy's an idiot. The guy's an idiot, mate. I don't know about you, but the guy's a prick. I've got no time for him, mate. No time for the prick. One, two, buckle my shoe. Anybody live tonight? Except me. Hey? Hey. Or who goes live nowadays? Who goes live? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. So, hello everyone. I hope everyone's well. Search Nikki Ward. Do I really want to search Nikki Ward? Is this something to do with the James Hideous Hind? Hey, listen. I am not interested in James Hideous Hind. He is one weird mother effer. He claims to have a team. All I know is that my personal interaction with James Hind's team has been negative in the extreme. There are certain individuals online who are making the experience toxic and absolutely dreadfully painful for other YouTubers. I am an up and rising YouTuber who has been sabotaged by my rivals with malicious copyright strikes and allegations made against me. I will defend my reputation and make public statements for the record. The absolute tripe bollocks coming from individuals such as James Hideous Hind and Mouse Vermin Idiot Fuckface are absolutely tripe. If anyone believes what the fucking likes of Danny Jones, Plisco the Bellend, and AJ the Dog Beater have to say about me, really need to fucking look at themselves in the mirror and re-evaluate their intelligence levels. Because I am fucking sick and tired of the complete bullshit that you lot fucking think is true. You are a bunch of numbsuckles. Marmite knows a bit. Marmite knows a bit. Yeah, sorry about that, Mandy. I had to pull that live pretty quickish. But the food was delicious. Yeah, do apologise for that. I just ask that any information or comments made about my personal life be made with care and respect for the truth. This kind of unfounded speculation and defamation has no place on YouTube, online, or wider society. I mean, James Hind is quoted to say Taylor is on video as going about Brighton with another man, approaching young boys and making sexual remarks about them. Well, I'll tell you what. Go and find me footage of me going about Brighton with another man, approaching young boys and making sexual remarks about them. Show me that footage and I will be quite blown away with the level of fakery, because the only footage there is of me walking around Brighton approaching teenagers or young boys and making sexual remarks about them would have to be fake. Yeah, what? I find it quite funny. I actually find it quite funny. So funny. No worries. No worries, says Mandy. Let's just laugh it off, shall we? Let's just laugh it off, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Nicey, nicey. Nicey, nice. What's going on here then? What's all this? Nicey, nice, nice. Oh, Muscular Mouse. Muscular Mouse is actually banned on Restream. So I can't see Muscular Mouse on Restream. I did see a video of you asking boys to jump in the water and take off their trunks. That's bullshit again, isn't it? You didn't fucking see anything of me asking boys to take off their fucking trunks. You stupid, dumbass bitch. So why don't you fuck off as well? The only footage of them goes, are you just a shit stirrer, you are? Truth shitter. Yeah, that's exactly who she is, Mandy. Exactly who she is. She's a fucking big fat lump of shit shitting, shit dropping, faking turd in wanker. You got time for likes of you. Justin just said, you know, jump off the cliff, and then Justin shouted, naked. That was all it was, you fucking arsehole pricks. And I found it so funny when Grobnob, the big fat noncy troll from Preston, had a body drop that we took the piss out of him for fucking saying he'll give his porno mags, leave him in the woods for the boys and girls and children. Nasty stuff. But Grobnob and fucking you all made a big fucking anyway, it's just ridiculous. None of you are grown up. None of you are mature. Muscular mouse. You ain't even got the fucking guts to come on and talk to me. That was it. That was it. Yeah. Get naked. He didn't even say, I didn't ask them, did he, Mandy? He didn't, excuse me, will you get, he just said, get naked, you know, jump off the pier, naked. It's a fucking joke, you pricks. Well, Grobnob gets a free pass, doesn't he, eh? Yeah. Oh, you lot, mate. You lot. Bunch of weirdos. Not you, Mandy. Exactly, it was a joke. If you don't realise, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it was a joke. Of course. Everyone knows it was a joke, of course. No, I don't even think it was bad taste. I don't even think it was bad taste, Mandy. I thought it was just like a joke. No, I don't think it was bad taste at all, Muscular. Not at all. It was a joke. You know. Get over yourselves, you fucking idiots. You know what I mean? You only jumped on it because you're desperate to jump on anything you can find. Because that's what you all are. You're just desperate idiots. I don't think it was bad taste at all. Totally disagree with you there, Mandy. Totally disagree with you. And to say it's extremely bad taste, it's just fucking, it just shows what a fucking idiotic idiot you are, Muscular Mouse. So no, totally disagree with both of what you have to say there. It was a fucking joke. The teenagers took it as a joke. But the only idiots who didn't take it as a joke are you fucking idiots. Yeah, well, you just throw it out there. I don't fucking mind. I'll throw it right back at you. I don't think it was bad taste at all. I think some of the stuff, you know, well, I don't think that was bad taste at all. In fact, the teenagers certainly didn't find it in bad taste. The only people who found it in bad taste are fucking immature knob suckers like you lot. You excluded anyway, Mandy, you know what I mean? You have a look at your mirror, you lot are fucking idiots. Yeah, of course, the children weren't distressed. In fact, they were teenagers anyway. But it just goes to show the likes of Muscular Mouse, their whole existence is to find fault in us, because there's only a few people that calling out Andy Devine, John Manoa as scammers, and you lot jumped on board without even realising what the fuck was going on. Yeah, there you go, Mandy. Fucking have some common sense. Honestly, the thing is, right, this is it, right? I'm too old to fucking put up with your idiotic bullshits. Honestly, I just haven't got time for your idiotic bullshits. And quite frankly, Muscular Mouse, it's boring. I'm past it, I am so past it. I don't even know why I fucking bother. Well, anyway, enough of that bullshit. That's all. It's a load of bullshit anyway, that is. Let's not move on. I want to tell you about the Shakespeare play I went to. So, of course, I went to Romeo and Juliet. And it was really good. It was really good. Well, there was nothing to put Justin in his place, Mandy. There was nothing to put Justin in his place. It's, we did live in Brighton, mate. We're all mature enough that we can have a bit of banter in Brighton, mate. It's only you fucking Northern Grimsby fucking lasses who get a bit... Oh, shut up, Mandy. Shut up. Fucking... I think Justin would be the one that was blushing. Yeah, take it for what it was. I'm gonna fucking put up with that bullshit. Anyway, let me tell you about that's bullshit, Mandy, honestly. Let me tell you about Romeo and Juliet. Brilliant it was. Brilliant. I didn't know what to expect, but it was the proper Shakespeare, mate. Those young adults done a great job. It was all Shakespeare. And of course, the scene, "Where art thou, Romeo?" I hadn't seen the build up and the aftermath. It was just brilliant. I know the balcony scene was just a ladder and some scaffolding, but man, really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Romeo and Juliet. So much so that I will be going to more Shakespeare productions, mate. Yeah, forget about all this bullshit. I still can't believe. Look at this, fucking hell. Taylor is on video as going about Brighton with another man, approaching young boys and making sexual remarks about them. I mean, anyway, it's just fucking... I'm laughing at it now. I am laughing at it now. Yeah, well, whatever. I haven't seen Mousetrap. But is that still going? That's been going for years, hasn't it? Yeah. Please. Please. I love a good play. Have you been to any Shakespeare productions, Muscular Mouse? My girlfriend Vicky, she's seen them all before, and first time for me. So, question right out to Muscular Mouse: have you, or has anyone in the audience seen a Shakespeare production? In which case, what one was it? Love to know. My first one has been Romeo and Juliet, and I was very impressed. Loved all about the Capulets and the Montagues. And of course, the next day, after watching Romeo and Juliet at the theatre, of course, we watched Shakespeare in Love on the TV on Sunday. And that was equally enjoyable. So I really have enjoyed watching William Shakespeare. And of course, Sunday night we caught another adaptation of Charles Dickens' Great Expectations. What a book, never read it. So, who else has seen Shakespeare productions and what? I'm looking forward to seeing Macbeth, for example, Twelfth Night, Midsummer's Night Dreams, Hamlet. The list goes on and on, but I'm really looking forward to getting involved and watching more Hamlet shows. I have got some leaflets here, actually. We picked up some leaflets. So, oh yes, on there's one night in Dublin, the Ultimate Irish Music Tribute Band. So that's something we can watch in 26th of May. Alternatively, there's Good Night, Mr. Tom. That's happening April the 1st. I don't think I'll be there for April the 1st. Then we got Blithe Spirit by Noel Coward. That may be interesting. A play by Noel Coward. What do you think? Next on the list is There Life After High School? It's kind of like a musical production based on Music High School. I don't really know. And then another thing which I'm looking forward to watching is a Hoaxtead comedy, Rita Lena. Have anyone heard of Rita Lena? Sorry, Ria Lena. Ria Lena is a comedian, actress and writer, and she'll be appearing at the Hoaxtead Comedy Theatre show on, let me see, on approximately Saturday the 3rd of June 2023 at approximately 7:45. Oh, what is that? Oh, King Lear is my first choice. Wonderful. And have you seen King Lear? Have you seen King Lear? Lovely. Because yeah, so if ever I see a production of King Lear, I think I'll go. That's a joke. Ring in. You can be funny. Really? Can you be funny? Can you be funny? I don't know if anyone can be funny. No one's funny. It's not a funny world we live in, is it? It's really quite disgusting, don't you think? Yes. I find the world very disgusting. Oh my golly gosh. So, really enjoyed a Shakespeare in Love. So I could read more about, anyway, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What should we do with a drunken sailor? Oh, what have I just done? Nothing. Are we still live? No. Oh, there we go. I find you highly entertaining. Who's me? Yes. Two Gentlemen of Verona was interesting. Thank you. I'm drinking a nice kind of like caramel kind of like a frothy coffee. Like I started off the show with a can of Guinness. Love it. So hey, listen everyone. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you can hear me okay. Yeah. I'm Matt Taylor, broadcasting live from Brighton. I've been away for the weekend. I had a long weekend. Went up to see my magical imaginary girlfriend. Now the thing is, my magical imaginary girlfriend is like a figment of my imagination. So it's quite interesting when I go away to see a figment of my imagination. So I essentially just drive for an hour and then park up and then just sleep for the night. It's really quite sad, really. But hey, you know, at least I get away for the weekend. It's usually just a lay-by on a road. So, and then I make it all up about going to shows and things like that. Just to make myself sound important, because between you and me, I lead a very kind of like solitary, sad existence. Pretty much just hide under my bed. Because life's so scary. So I feel as if I can't say anything without getting criticised for it. You know what I mean? Can't do fuck all. I cannot do fuck all without getting criticised for it. Duskhade's in the house. Have we got a shout out for Duskade? No, we haven't. That's a shame. So we've got a shout out for Captain Justice. We've got a shout out for Katie. We've got a shout out for Mandy. And we've got a shout out for our show's sponsor. That's it. So, big shout out to Duskades in the house. Duskades is in the house. You'll be up all night drinking coffee at this time of night? Yeah, I will be, won't I, eh? Mandy says you'll be up all night drinking this time of night. I said I will be, yeah. I will be up all night drinking coffee. Already got a sweat on. Emily T has met Matt's girlfriend. Yeah, she has, yeah. Yeah, she has. But Emily was having a bit of a like, figment of imagination. Emily hasn't really met my girlfriend, because my girlfriend is a figment of imagination. Whenever Emily tells you that she's met my magical imaginary girlfriend, she's lying. So how can you meet a figment of my imagination? It's no such thing, mate. Dusk Haze, I reckon, has got it on. So you're basically playing with yourself, thinking of, yeah, you got it. Basically playing myself, thinking of someone else. Octopussy, like it. That's not nice, man. Everyone deserves to be happy. Need some help, reach out. Hey, mate, you don't understand what I'm going through, Muscular Mouse. It's really hurting me at the moment. I can't do or say fuck all without getting arrested by the police. No, it's fucking hard work, Muscular, mate. You know fuck all about it. Like, you think you know, but you know fuck all, right? And let me say something about the mouse. People think I got convicted for stalking in this Royal Courts of Justice. No, I'm going to put the record straight. That injunction was to stop me blogging. Do you understand that? Maybe because you lot aren't fucked enough to scratch the surface. Because you lot aren't fucked enough to scratch the surface, you just read what's on the top. Shame on you. Shame on each and every fucking one of you for reading what's on the top without fucking bothering to scratch the surface. You fucking lazy cunts. You fucking lazy cunts. You fucking lazy cunts. You make me fucking sick with your laziness, you lot do. You make me fucking sick with your laziness. Right? That injunction was to stop me blogging. Nothing to do with stalking. You fucking lazy researching piece of shit. If any of you fucking bothered to research, to fucking scratch the surface, you would know what's going on. But none of you are bothered, because you're all fucking dumb as fuck. I ain't got time for you lot. Get your fucking facts straight. Get your fucking facts straight and then come to me. Because I'll tell you now, I ain't wasting my fucking time correcting you lot now. I ain't fucking wasting my time correcting you lot. You don't deserve to be corrected. If you want to run with false information, fucking do it. It does not bother me in the slightest. You fucking knob-sucking idiots. Oh, have I upset some of your feelings? Oh, have I upset some of you by being a bit too direct? I'm upset. I'm so upset. Matthew Taylor's been mean to us. Matt Taylor's been mean to us. Oh. Can we do a shout out? I do believe. Shout out to Captain Justice, whistleblower snitch. Well, we know he's both of them at the same time. Interesting. What have you missed? Fucking what have you missed? What haven't you missed, buddy? Did you hear that? Do you like it? Do you want to hear it again? Oh, I love it. I'm dead inside. Harry says, oh yeah, so Harry was on somebody's show. Mouse was doing something about it. I missed it, mate. You know what I mean? You can't hurt me, Matthew. I bet I can, mate. Bet I fucking can. With my words can hurt. That's not one word I know you'll just buckle. Here goes. Bruce. Yeah, there's a load of bullshit in it. Fucking hell. Do you know? That's what I like about Mandy. Mandy's like, fucking, you can't hurt me, you prick. You prick. Whoever thinks they can be hurt via fucking YouTube are idiots. I haven't listened to it. Go for it. Go for it, mate. Go for it, mate. Go for it. Oh, boring as fuck, man. Oh, here we go. I fucking told you about that, Matt. Stop telling people I've got a cock in real life. Too late. I love betraying. I love betrayal. Love a bit of betrayal. So, What's else occurring, eh? Well, there's not really much going on tonight, is there? Eh? No, nothing's going on. No chat as well. Bit of a... Are there any panel shows I can go on? Any panel shows I can gate crash? Yeah, man. There's the panel shows I can gate crash. Let's listen to Mad Monker. Okay, then let's listen to Play It. Okay. Do we go to the mouse? Do we? Do you reckon the mouse will strike me? Mouse McGrit. The mouse, here we go. Would the mouse strike me for this? Would the mouse strike me for this? Surely not. Let's all have a laugh. Let's all have a laugh at Monker, shall we? Here we go. Let's go. Right. Let's all have a laugh at Monker. Silly, silly Monker.
Yeah, hold on. I've listened to this live earlier on, and some people talk about things. It's kind of similar. People just like run with whatever they want to run with.
Yeah.
And create a big storm. And some people don't want to listen to what anyone's saying, and just go on and on and on.
They'd be deliberately disingenuous, yeah.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Bang. Exactly. You hit it now on the head. Yeah, all on purpose.
Of course it's on purpose.
No, but I'm real, yeah. It wouldn't matter what I've done. It wouldn't matter what I've done. I will always be honest. Like, what... I don't feel about me, but I'm here as Harry Monker, I think, yeah, but
He's
Avatar,
real. What the fuck is
channel,
this trick on about?
12 years old, but I've come back again. But yeah, Harry Monker, Velvet Eyes, Tony Quigley, the surgeon, whatever. But yeah, I've said all sorts of things, but I've only been honest when people come at me. But I talked about a crime that I was involved in 20 years ago. It was criminal damage and arson.
Oh God!
And they're like, obviously, I got arrested, and I was honest. And
absolute fuckhead.
The only true thing that was said was my barrister. I went for different barrister solicitors because it was to do with my ex-girlfriend. It wasn't her car, but she worked in the barrister's chambers, so that helped. But this barrister I met for the first time at the trial after being in 6.5 months on bail. He said the only reason Mr. Harris finds himself in the dock because of his own honesty. So I never hid anything, but I knew they were a false.
You just
you're gonna have to go then.
No. I haven't got myself to it. This is all known. It's all known.
People want to hear this shit.
Mention it, and I think like they paid me as a complete lunatic. I wasn't. They don't even know the whole story. I just told you the basics.
They don't care about the whole story, even if you
I know.
That's why it's not worth telling anyone anything.
No, but I'm saying I wouldn't have just said anything for nothing. But I'm saying it's already been spoken about. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really isn't that bad. It really isn't that bad at all.
Yeah, but they don't live in the real world. They live in this fantasy YouTube world. They think that they're all private detectives and armchair detectives.
Exactly.
They know the law better than the fucking law. It's unbelievable.
Yes, Jupiter, you're right. But this stuff's already known. I'm talking about stuff that's already known. I didn't say it all at once. I just like I responded to some arseholes and said a few little bits. Then suddenly, you're like, oh yeah, well, want to know more? Provide proof this, proof that. Also, I didn't provide a whole lot of proof. I just spoke honestly, and then they just twist it and make their own story out of anything.
They have no authority to know anything. They're just fucking nosy holes. That's what they are.
Yeah. Well, actually, they're all psychopaths and narcissists, most of them.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they are. But the thing is, when they abuse and go on and on, at the same time they do that, they're screaming at the same time they're victims.
Yep.
It's madness. He's like Matt Taylor, for instance. You ever heard of him? Yeah, he's a convicted stalker and a harasser. Like, you can Google him, and you'll get a few articles where he's like got convicted of stalking. He himself.
What? Hang on. I haven't been convicted of stalking. Wow, man, this cunt. Oh. Wow.
I've never been convicted, blah, blah.
No, I haven't been convicted, so what are you going to do about it? There's facts and there's lies. And keep saying that I've been convicted of stalking is a lie. That is not factually correct.
He's got a video with his own words. Oh yeah, I had child porn on my computer. I've never been.
I was charged. People said I had child porn on computer. Just like people said I took them into the woods to have sex with them after showing videos of beheading. Just like people have said I've stalked them. Just like people have said shitloads of things about me that isn't true. And then fucking saying about child porn on my laptops or in my possessions was not true, wasn't it? None of it is true. Shall I tell you why none of it is true? Because I'm telling you fucking here and now, it isn't true. If it was true, I'd be fucking inside. Look, I'm not listening to this shit anymore. Sorry, Blad. I'm not listening. I'm not fucking. I'm not putting up with that shit, mate. I am not going to fucking waste my life listening to that bullshit. Right? I'm fucking sick and tired of it all. Sick and fucking tired of it all. Done with it. Big shout out to Lenny. Lenny's in the house. What a fucking idiot. I'm just done with it, mate. I'm done with your bullshit. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your bullshit. The audience's bullshit. It's just fucking bullshit. If any of what you said was true, I'd be inside. Right? But the very fact that I'm here talking to you now shows that I'm not fucking what they say they are. It's such a fucking idiot. Honest. Oh, I ain't got my time for you lot anymore. I haven't got time. The only reason I'm doing this is because of your generosity. Because you want me here. Yeah. Have a laugh, Lenny. Why not? Have a laugh, mate. I love it. Are you telling me I can't dwayne? Brilliant. Big shout out to you, Chris Jones. Welcome, mate. Thank you. We haven't seen your name in the chat before. I'm really glad that you jumped on and said hi. Much appreciated. Big shout out, Chris Jones. He is 8-12. Oh, what an idiot. Fucking hell. One grade A idiot. Oh, fucking hell. Captain Justice, fucking big nose boy, wants to fucking carry on listening to that dickhead. Fucking somebody fucking save me. Oh my God.
Done for child porn. What are you talking about? It's like, even people support him. No, he's not like it's this fucking news. There's like BBC ITV articles, like proper articles about him. Like he's got his local paper.
Proper articles, mate. There's proper articles.
Oh, no, he has been done for all this stuff.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
He is all that.
No, I haven't.
They're still going to lie for him.
No, I haven't.
Becomes difficult though, doesn't it? When
Talking
you go on a
bullshit.
panel and you don't, and you've got no control over who else is sitting on the panel, and then they want to brand you the same as everybody else who's sitting on the panel. It makes me laugh. It's pathetic.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because what it is, these abusers stick together. They need an audience and a victim. So as long as they got an audience, you go on a panel, but they're all controlling it, and they're all just like pile on. They've had pile-ons and stuff. But I've always told the truth.
Yeah.
I'm hated for telling the truth to people, being honest, but not like. But the way they go on, as if I'm relentless, like they are, on and on, every day, all day, week after. No, it's not. I said things here and there, but it hurt them so much they still can't let go now because the truth hurts them, and it's their false image. They can't handle that being attacked.
Yeah, it's mad.
They can't handle it. It's madness.
Yeah. So do you get called a liar a lot because you tell the truth?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But he is a liar.
I've been called like
He is a liar.
Everything's inverted, isn't it? On the
yes, yeah. See, that's the word, inverted. Inverted.
Yeah.
So you've got good, healthy, normal people, and they are the exact opposite of that.
Exactly. Yeah.
But some people can't get their head around that.
Mm.
So to them, when you come at them with truth and expose their bullshit and their destroy their false image, that to them is abuse.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird.
But it's not. But they're inverted, so to them it is. To us, it wouldn't be. If you're real, and you've done this now, and you're real, yeah, I've done it. I've done it, yeah, it's me, yeah, I've done it. I said that, I stand by that. But they can't, they can't do it.
It's crazy though, because what they do is they will try and if you do a lot of philosophizing with people, you might be in a conversation where at the beginning of a conversation you'll put an opinion across, and then someone will say, but what about this? What if you see it from this perspective? And it might actually change your perspective a little bit.
Yeah, that's right.
And by the end of the conversation, let me finish. By the end of the conversation, you've actually got a different premise and a different conclusion, and you've gone away happy. But the weirdos are still clip the first bit and make out that that's what you still believe. It's madness. It's crazy.
Yeah. They manipulate and twist everything.
Yeah.
Stupid. I've been on this Justin Pomeroy guy, Convid. He's called I'm a Clone now. I exposed him, right? They're not on my channel now because I deleted it, but I've still got them. I can put them up again. I exposed him for harassing me via email privately, but I also exposed him for who he is, right? And I showed properly, because he goes to a community, abusing people and everything. Gets off on it. He loves it. So I showed him.
We've got a load of them that really do believe that they're innocent victims when they say God awful stuff.
So what I'm saying is, I showed him in his previous community with the username he had, but then I'll show him using that same username with a Twitter account, trolling people in this community. Yeah, and it's him because he's talking the same way as he's all talked to us and trolled us the same way. It's him. It's him. Then also the one comment where he mentioned, oh yeah, I am Alan Limit, which was an anagram of mentally ill, right? He was just trying to be clever. But when I've done the video, there he is, bang. As a clone he is now with us in this community.
But don't you think too much time gets wasted with these people who obsess over individuals rather than, if they actually break the law, just report them? And that's all I've ever done, just report them.
Oh no. Yeah, but the thing is though, they play the mental health card and delete their comments and stuff.
Yeah, they tried to.
Matt Taylor's behaving now, posting all sorts of shit about, oh yeah, if you get trolled online in his community tabs and all this sort of shit as if he's not one of those people he's talking about. It's madness. But I exposed him, who he is, and showed him is that username in the previous community, then the same username in our community, then he became himself. Then I showed who he was, where he lived, where he come from, everything. Like, cause he spoke too much, he talked too much. They all do. So I showed who he really was. Like he mentioned about using the car wash near where he lives to use the Wi-Fi. He could reach out his window to use it, right? And he mentioned about the area he lived in. oh yeah, I got this particular pub. So I found where he lived, and I found newspaper articles about him, his crimes, about a person who lived at that address, and there was the car wash right next to his address. It's off an A road, and it was him because he kicked up big fuss and he threatened a woman.
Yeah, but why did you go all out to do that? Why?
Because he trolled me for over a year, but also a woman I got close to. You? Because I was a threat to him. He targeted some woman. He targets the vulnerable. Like the other newspaper articles.
Yeah,
there was 2 articles, 2 crimes done. The first person, he was a carer, and the person was mentally and physically disabled, and he robbed them.
Oh God!
Took their cash card, robbed them. The second crime in the newspaper, he went to a care home to rob them. He got caught in a doorway of someone's room, and a woman who worked there chased him off round the corner and the police nicked him. He tries to lie his way out of it. Oh yeah, I went there to look for a charity box. Bollocks. What absolute bollocks. He was in the doorway of someone's room. He was going there to take fucking their cards. Or cash out of their wallets, purses. It's ridiculous. But I exposed him properly, but he mentioned it on Matt Taylor's channel. Oh yeah, I'm in the car wash. And then, he'd mentioned about some of his crimes and some of the reasons why he'd done the crimes. So when you read the articles, you see his reasoning why he done them. So you've got him going. So in the article, it's got him being a gambler and
damn right,
blah blah blah.
Marie
he said all those shit online talking to people
Marie
who supported him. You knew it was him. And then
Marie,
he fucking went mental because he knew he showed it was him by going mental.
My new co-pilot.
Yeah, so he got exposed.
My new
so everyone knows his
co-pilot.
real name, where he is. But
I don't agree in exposing people. I don't understand why people are so invested in other people's lives. If you're only exchanging,
mate, I'm not watching that fucking shit. I can't be listening to that shit. Sorry, Blad. I cannot be listening to that shit. Cannot be listening to that shit. There's room for all of us. There's room for all of us. I mean, that prick. What a prick. What a prick. Nasty. Dickhead. I take you all on, you know that? All of you. I take you all on. None of you. But did I tell you what I've got over all of you? Not talking about you, Mandy. Don't worry. I'm not talking about you, Lenny. Not talking about all my mates. I'm talking about all you pricks. I've got the truth over you lot. That's what I've got. And that makes me invincible. That makes me undefeatable. I've got the truth. And all of you know it. But you're so desperate. You're so desperate for it not to be true. Sad motherfuckers. That's what you are, mate. You're sad motherfuckers. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you, though. Oh, God. Well, you know. There you go. Anyway, what can you do? Some dick outs there that'll just dickheads. Dickheads are dickheads. There always will be dickheads. Dickheads will be dickheads. There always will be. Transgender Zoom with Paris. That's good. The mouse is live. We got Mr. Rick. And we got me and Strawberry. Lovely jubbly. Parry from EastEnders was on a Paddy Power advert recently. He still looks like you, Matt. From what you played there, Matt, it sounded like the woman was fed up with Monker's moans. Oh, do you know, I cannot be doing with him. I haven't got time for the likes of Harry, James Hind, fat nonsense from Preston. Football's on next week. You know? Football's on next week. We all have a bit of football. But these idiots, fucking shut it. Idiots. If a fraction of what they say about me is true, I'd be locked up a long time ago. Oh God. Nutters, a lot of you. A lot of you are nutters. But I love you all the same, you know? But I love you all the same. Look, I've got no refreshments, so it doesn't look like anyone else is going to get me a beer, is it? Eh? No. So I'm going to get myself one. I've got no beers, haven't I? So what am I gonna make myself? Eh? Good on you, Marie. Love it. Yeah, I think you could be right there, Lenny. I reckon the greatest movie made in the 80s could possibly be Back to the Future. No, I am familiar with that, actually, Lenny. And it was Justin who told me all about it, funny enough. Yeah. Strange Dave is in the chat, is he? Interesting. Also interesting, isn't it? Really like Dave as well. He's going beyond strange. Acting a bit weird. Dave was more than happy to throw me on the bus. No loyalty, you see. No loyalty. He wanted a piece of the drama. He certainly got it, didn't he? Yeah, so, yeah, okay. Okay, Lenny, thanks, mate. I appreciate it, mate, yeah. But look, there's no need for it to get so nasty. Absolutely no need. I'll tell you what's happened closer to home, right? The neighbours have moved out. Something's happened to my neighbours, number 8. They've gone, disappeared. Their house has been cleared, house clearance. It's been sold, gone. All their belongings have been left. I mean, I came back today and it all kicked off yesterday. Clearance men were in yesterday. I don't know what's going on. That's all right. If Lenny wants to keep going on about my appearance, banging on about the old Barry jokes, fucking yeah, carry on, Len. Fucking, I'm glad you laugh at me, mate. If you find it funny, crack on, mate. As long as you laugh, eh? As long as you laugh, I don't really mind, Lenny. As long as you're enjoying it, yeah. Keep it light, fucking mate. It went heavy a long time ago, Mandy. Don't worry about it. It turned heavy a long fucking time ago. It doesn't matter what Lenny says tonight. Lenny's compared to some dark fucking demons out there. Lenny is a like ray of sunshine. Talk amongst yourself, just talk amongst yourself, just checking. Lenny's a bit slow. Let's be nice to each other. Let's be nice to each other. I am getting some private emails coming in, actually, telling me a bit about you lot. I repeat, I am getting some private emails coming in telling me about you lot. Very interesting. I've always been sent interesting information. Always have. No doubt I always will be. All this amazing information I do keep to myself. It's funny, isn't it? I'm very good at keeping. I'm keeping at it all. I'm very good at keeping your secrets. Yeah, the only time your secrets get put out into the domain is whistleblowers. Sorry, snitches like Captain Justice. Anyway, there's really not much happening out there tonight, is there, eh? So listen, what should we do? What should we do with this time together? Because quite frankly, you just fucking leave me too, aren't you? You're quite happy to take, but when are you going to give? There's only one person to give. Shout out to show sponsor. Big shout out to Brian PC. But what are you going to give? Hey? What are you going to give, Lenny? Hey? What are you going to do? Yes. Yeah, I heard all about the mole people. I watched it with Justin, funny enough. Oh, man. If you don't want to come in and engage with me, I don't fucking mind. Anyway, it's just like... What's upset me today was James Hind's bullshit on his fucking blog. It's like, what? And of course, I had to waste my time doing a fucking public, statement retracting all the bullshit he's coming out with. Oh, did you hear fuckwit Harry then going on about, oh man, that's just like painful, saying I'm putting stuff up on my community posts. Yeah, I am putting stuff up on my community posts, and I'm a victim of stalking and harassment. And you tell me, Lenny, is he? Are you a giver or a taker? I certainly like to give. Yeah, I love to give and take. Give and take. I'm a giver and a taker. Love it. It's just, he's more than pathetic. He's more than pathetic. He's a cunt. If ever I saw that wanker, I won't tell you what I'll do to him. Nobody says it like Matt. Thank you, Mandy. It's very kind of you. And thanks, you've been die-hard support, you know. But you see, you can see the truth. Some people have to ask favors from other people, right? Some people have to ask favors from other people to do background checks on me. I won't say too much, but background checks have been done on me. And that's why I'm still here. Oh yeah, man, my sis would fucking atomize, pulverize, absolutely, man. My sister is fucking bee's knees. Autistic, yeah. Don't shit stir, Captain Justice. If you watch nothing but Matt Taylor TV, you'll be forgiven. You'll be thinking Brighton is worse than the Wicker Man. Yeah, damn right. Oh, funny. Well, fuck off. I don't know what that means. I don't know what makes Matt special. What upsets me is that my success gets sabotaged by my rivals, by people who could never do anywhere near what I do. So because they can never do anywhere near what I do, they sabotage me. And that's what makes me sick. That's what makes me bitter. Oh, thank you. I'm special. I tell you, I've definitely broken that fucking turd from Preston, haven't I? I've definitely broken that turd from Preston, I tell you. He can't fucking go live, can he? Without just like having a glitch. Matt Taylor. He cannot go live without having a glitch. I have definitely broken that fucking fat Preston nonce, often found wanking in the park bushes of Preston Public Park. You can often hear him say, "Jingle jangle, stop licking my balls, Fenwick, stop licking my balls." With the stench of fucking pot noodle coming from the bushes. God, that guy is vile. He is one fucking vile nutter. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Let's move on swiftly. Did he totally freak out today? He's fucking nutter. He is a nutter. Oh, nutter boy. Didn't I see Emily in the chat room with the Preston nonce, I mean? Didn't I see Emily in the chat room with the fat nonce from Preston? Yeah. What I find most funny about the fat nonce from Preston, often found wanking in the public bushes, yeah, that one, is, I love the fact that he's Clark got one viewer. That's why I don't like watching him, because I don't want to give him the second view, you know what I mean? It's so funny. Just skipping through Monka's vid, they are calling Monka psychotic. The guy's he's a fucking weirdo. God knows what that dog thinks of him. I blame his viewers, because if it wasn't for the viewers, he wouldn't have that dog, would he? Bunch of weirdos. That's for sure. Ta-da. Yeah. Man. Anyway, look, each to their own. I don't hold. You can watch what you want on fucking YouTube. I'm certainly not going to judge you. But, I mean, that guy, that Preston turd, there's satire, and then there's malicious communication. And you wouldn't put up with it if it done to you, but it's been done to me right in front of all of your faces. right? And a big shout out to Mandy, because Mandy does speak out. She, you know, I see what she said. I see her exchanges with the mouse. So shout out to you, Mandy. Thanks for that. But a lot of people can see exactly what's going on and keeping stum. And it's you people who've got to wake up. Because when you're keeping stum when it's happening to me, who's going to fucking speak out for you? There'll be no one left. So you can all see what's happening to me. All of you, every fucking single one of you can see what's happening to me. And only a few of you are speaking out. Thanks for nothing. But thank you very much to the people who are speaking out. And that's Mandy included. You know? You can all see it. You're not blind. You know very well what's going on. You all know how the law works, right? You all know how allegations work. Anyone can make fucking any allegation they want, right? But without the evidence, without the conviction, it's not true, right? So fuck off, all of you. Fuck off. I ain't got fucking time for you, pricks. Anyway, onwards and upwards. I'm going to carry on doing what I'm doing. Because I'm not breaking the law. In fact, the only people who are breaking the law are you cunts trying to sabotage me. So, when was the last time you had a good home brewed gin? I haven't, no. I haven't, Lenny. No, what are you bringing Puddock into it? I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Let's not bring Puddock into it, eh? Right, come on, somebody come on. Fucking, do you think I do this for... You think I do this? Come on, somebody. I ain't got fucking time for this shit. If Tony doesn't believe that arsonist putting my name and address out on YouTube, yeah, he wouldn't be in trouble for it. It's very much mistaken, yeah. No, that guy, man. There's only quite a handful of nasty people who we have to get rid of YouTube, and it will be a safer place for all of us. I'll repeat that for dramatic effect. There is only a few of us, a handful of people that we must all get rid of to make YouTube a safer place for all of us. There you go. Do you know what? I like the sound of that so much. I'm going to fucking say it for the third time. So here we go. There's only a handful of people out there who we have to get off YouTube to ensure YouTube is a safer place for all of us. Now, I've said that 3 times now. I'm not going to say it a third time. But if you tickle my balls at the right location and at the right speed and for duration, I will say it for the 4th time. That's only on condition my balls are tickled in exactly the right way. If they're not tickled in exactly the right way, you're not going to get it the 4th time. No. You can get 3 times, free on me. If you want a 4th time, you've got to tickle my balls in a certain manner to my satisfaction. Right, let's over to the chat room. Oh, talking about overdosing on... Yeah, that's got banned, hasn't it? That's been in the news lately. That's been in the news. The laughing gas. Honestly, it's horrible around in Brighton. Because you see those fucking canisters everywhere. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. I'd rather be on laughing gas than that horse tranquilizer. Is that ketamine, isn't it, mate? Ketamine. That stuff is evil. Ketamine is evil, mate. Evil. Well, okay, no one's coming in then. Fucking hell. Fuck you then. Fucking Ada. Don't know why I can bother. We've done 1 hour 30, peeps. 1 hour 30. Lenny's talking about his biscuits. Fucking God save me. Hey, do you know God may take me tonight? Don't know. Horse trank. Ketamine, mate. Ketamine. I know all about ketamine. So. James Hind, you idiot. I'm not sure. Fentanyl laced with xyzanzine. Oh, that's crazy stuff for me. Thought you wanted to legalize drugs. I do. Yeah, I do want to legalize drugs, man. Yeah. I will say hi, Matt. What, are you coming on? I thought you wanted to legalize. Yeah, I do want to legalize drugs. Yeah. If people want to fucking have your ketamine, fucking have it. You know, but have it out of licensed outlets. You can't fucking pick these up in the old news agents, you know what I mean? Oh, look who's in the house, everyone. Look who's in the house. It's been a while. It's been a while. Hello, welcome. How are you? Hello, welcome. How are you? Hello, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, good to hear from you.
I'm in the car wash, so you might not be able to hear me.
Emily T's asking, well, how am I? Well, I'm not very well at all, actually, Emily. Your boyfriend is spreading bullshit about me, funny enough. So no, I'm not very well at all. How are you, Emily? We've got Emily in the house. Emily's in the house.
Francis?
Yeah. Yes, Francis.
Yeah, I thought they'd had a bit of a row. It sounds like they've had a bit of a falling out to me.
Oh, so you're not in contact with Emily anymore, are you? Hey, Emily, why don't you call in? We'll have a three-way conversation.
Have you fallen out with Tony, Francis? What's happened?
I don't think Emily will be coming in.
Has she denied it or confirmed it?
Heroin. No, I think that's a good idea. Let's tax the heroin, I say. Well, we should really work. Sorry, Justin.
Somebody did say though. Somebody did say, Matt, that every time Munker has a go at people, it's because he's fallen out with Emily. There's probably some truth in that.
Well, Emily denies it. She says she's fallen out with no one.
Oh, well, how could she excuse his behaviour then? She jumped on she's in here now, so can she justify it?
Love is blind. Love. You don't see those kind of stuff, do you?
He's a bit of a prick, though, isn't he? Come on, how can you defend this? It's embarrassing, isn't it?
He's more than a prick. He's an absolute insult to manhood.
And why? Surely Tony wouldn't be happy with you being in here, Emily, would he?
No, I don't think he will be happy at all.
So what's going on? It's all a bit odd.
It is a bit odd. Well, you and Emily are a bit odd yourselves, aren't you? To be honest.
I think Emily's coming in.
I'm a bit odd as well. So I'm not making that a derogatory term.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think Emily's coming here to basically try and intimidate by saying, "Oh, look at me! I can do what I like. I can go wherever I want."
No, I don't think so at all. I don't think that's the reason. I think Emily is quite a sociable person. She wants to be friends with everyone, and she's finding it difficult to transverse between these lily pads, as I like to.
So she hasn't accused you of trying to rape her then, or try and molest her then?
No, I said that I was concerned that if she had stayed the night, all kinds of allegations would be made the next day. But
she never,
as we know,
okay, so that was a misunderstanding. That was all a misunderstanding, was it?
I think it was. I mean, it's just a shame that Helen James felt as if she had to report me to the police. But remember, the same thing happened with Shelley Moat when I was watching the Alan Tate tunnel videos. I actually got reported to the police for sharing child torture videos. I mean, it's just Absolutely
Yeah, but,
ridiculous. This place
Emily
is
and-
a joke.
Emily and Tony were saying that they're going to go round to see Helen. So what's all that about? Why are they going round to see Helen?
Wasn't Helen going to share some documentation with them or something?
Because I'm not
They could have even
looking,
going around for a threesome for all we know.
I'm not looking at the chat on my other phone because it might cause interference. So I'm just
Oh,
I don't know what you're saying in the chat. What are you saying, Emily? Can you help us?
Emily says, I'm nuts, really, and she's laughing, but it's good to be nuts. She's saying that's not true, Justin. She's saying not true. Emily's very drunk at the moment, says Marie.
What isn't true? What isn't true? She's a bit vague, so I don't understand what that means.
Justin, she hasn't fallen out with anyone.
Yes, she's fallen out with anyone.
Well, certainly not Munker. She hasn't fallen out of Munker. From reading between the lines, they're still very much in love and having fantastic sex. While
I don't believe a word any of those two say, Matt. I don't know about you, but I'm sorry, but all their credibility was shot a long time ago. And that's why everybody's distancing themselves from Tony. Have you noticed? Everybody.
I haven't noticed it, but I would distance myself from him.
You haven't noticed everybody's distanced themselves from Tony. You haven't noticed that, Matt?
No, I haven't, no.
Oh, really? So you tell me at the moment, who would you say are Tony's friends in this community?
Well, wasn't he just on Wendy Woo's? Didn't Wendy Woo just give him a sympathetic hour?
That's what he's doing. He's
Emily T still supports him.
He's having to go on he's having to go on random people's live streams that he's never spoken to before to try and build friendships. He's using this. He was using you. Just why would he go on somebody's random?
I know it's out of order, and he's spreading lies. And anyone, I'm pissed off about it, but I'm past pissed off. I'm just like,
he's a dangerous
laughable now, and he is.
Very
dangerous. Yeah.
Emily, give us 3 qualities of Tony that you find attractive. So write down now 3 of his best qualities.
Didn't I ask her that once?
Well, let's see it then. Come on, let's see 3 of his best qualities from the person that knows him the best. How have we all got him so wrong?
Come on, Emily, stick up for him.
So what?
Stick up for your fucking weasel of a man. Stick up for him.
She'll say
that you fucking love about him.
She'll say, you know what she'll say, Matt? She'll say, none of my business. It's got nothing to do with me. I can't control what he does.
I wasn't there and had no idea. I wasn't there. I had no idea.
Come on, Emily, give us 3 of his best qualities. Give us 3 of Tony's.
Like you tell us all.
So what are they? I'm not reading the chat. So what are the 3 best qualities that she's saying?
Well, I don't think she can say it.
So she's not
just
saying,
I've never done anything to you, Marie.
So she's come on your live stream and we're discussing her boyfriend and I'm asking her to give us 3 of his best qualities and she can't even think of one. That's a bit worrying.
Yeah. Unless she's just ignoring you.
How embarrassing for Tony to listen to this. The woman that knows him better than anyone else can't think of 3 qualities that he's got. That's really embarrassing. And it does make you wonder what's going on. Because
Tony is great in many ways. Well, give us 3 then, Emily. Give us 3. You've just said Tony is great in many ways. So give us 3 things how Tony's great.
The thing is, Matt, what he's done in this previous live, I've only just heard it, the bits that you played, is once again he's committed a criminal offence against you.
Yeah, I know he has.
How can that be defended? How can that be tolerated?
He's a gentleman. First of all, he's a gentleman. That's 1. Okay, next one.
He calls innocent men paedophiles. Is that a gentleman? Is that what a gentleman does?
Right, come on, let's give. He's kind.
Really?
That's not,
What's number 2?
he's caring, kind, and loving.
Wow.
And then what? Number 3. Then one more, because you said there was so many. You can give us one more.
Caring, kind, and loving.
Yeah, he's a gentleman.
Incredible.
Caring, kind, and loving, and then she's going to give us one more.
So hold on a minute, Matt. That means that Emily agrees with Tony calling you a paedophile because he's caring, loving.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Emily. One more. He's a gentleman. He's caring, kind, and loving. Come on, one more.
Unbelievable.
You said there was. You said there was many. You said there was many. You said Tony is great in many ways.
How can he be caring and loving when he's calling an innocent man a paedophile?
Yeah, there you go.
This is madness.
I know it is.
It's like a sick joke, man. It's a sick joke. It's obviously there to
Come on, Emily. One more.
People.
Tony is great in many ways. You've given us. He's a gentleman.
Wow.
He's caring, kind, and loving. One more thing, Emily. Come on.
Wow. It's unbelievable.
Come on, Emily. Just come on. You know, I know you're your own person. Give me that
He's
third one. I
caring
need the third line.
He's caring and loving.
Kind.
And kind.
He's
Kind.
been so kind to me, hasn't he? He's been so kind to me. So my personal experience goes totally against what.
You don't count, Matt. Your feelings are irrelevant. You're nothing.
But he didn't call you a pedo. He didn't call you a pedo, Justin. So what are you upset about? He only called me a pedo. He didn't.
But tell you what I'm upset. I'm sticking up for somebody. I'm sticking up for somebody. I'm allowed to stick up for somebody.
Look,
and I wish
Emily, I've still got 1, 2. So what's your third thing about him? You can't count caring, kind, and loving as 3 things, you know.
But where's the evidence? Where's the evidence that he's caring, kind, and loving? I can't see the evidence of that.
From my personal experience, he's certainly not kind to me.
And mine, and Marie's, and Katie's.
Fucking Emily,
numerous people.
Fucking third reason why he's such a great guy. It's simple, Emily. Fucking give us the third reason, or fuck off out of my chat.
She's laughing at you, man. She's laughing at. She's come on here just to take a piss.
I'm laughing at her.
She's probably with him. It's sick, man. It's sick. Emily, I'm really upset about this. I'm really upset that you've done this. That you're supporting a man who is so vicious.
Emily cannot give us 3 things. Emily cannot give us 3 things why he's such a great. Well, no, don't say caring, kind, and loving all in one. That's your second line. You said he's great in many ways. But you should give us 10. If he's great in many ways, give us 10. You've only given me. Don't count one line as 3 things, you little fucking cheat. He's a gentleman.
He's caring, kind, and loving.
What else then? You said he's great in many ways. Give us the 5th, then, Emily. Give us the 5th. If he's great in many ways, where's the 5th?
What are your thoughts then, Emily, on Tony calling Matt a paedophile?
Emily's already gone back to first one. You've already said he's a gentleman, Emily. Fucking change the record.
So what are your personal thoughts? What are your personal thoughts, Emily, on Tony calling Matt a paedophile? What's your own personal opinion? Have you got an opinion? Your own opinion about that? Because you come on here on your own, paedophile, repeatedly. He's gone on somebody else's platform and done it repeatedly. This is just the other.
Also coming out saying I'm a convicted stalker.
No, but give her an opportunity.
Convicted paedophile. Come on, Emily. Do you agree with your boyfriend that he calls me a convicted paedophile? Oh, Sinead, she's asking a question. And you can't give a 5th one, even though you're a lying little shithead. Do you know it, Emily? I've got no fucking respect for you. Got no respect for you at all. So she can't answer it, so she comes back with a question. Well, what's your opinion on Justin calling Harry a pedo? Okay, so number one, she can't give us a fifth or third, whatever. She's just a fucking... Just go away, Emily. Right? Gone. Bye. Okay, Toodles, off you go. Don't come back. You're not really welcome here, Emily. You're not welcome here. He's a gentleman. He's caring, kind, and loving. Well, okay. Where's Matt gone? I thought I'm still here. I was just texting Abby. Do you feel better now, Emily? Do you feel better now, Emily? That's my thoughts, says Mandy. Emily, I don't like you. Stay away from me. Will you please respect my wishes? Stay away from me. Right? Stay away from me. You're not welcome. Harry Munker, what a plunker. Fucking hell. Oh, do I have to? Fucking hell. Help me. Help me, somebody. Fucking hell. Harry Munker. You sad dunker. What's all this shit again?
They want to listen to what anyone's saying and just go on and on and on.
They'd be deliberately deliberately disingenuous, yeah.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Bang. Exactly. You hit it now on the head. Yeah, all on purpose.
Of course it's on purpose.
No, but I'm real, yeah? It wouldn't matter what I've done.
It's real, man. I'm real, man.
Don't
matter what he's done, he's real, man.
Like, what?
But he's real.
I don't feel about me, but I'm here as Harry Munker, I think, yeah, but that avatar, that's like, I had an old channel, I deleted it, it was 12 years old, but I've come back again. But yeah, Harry Munker, Velvet Eyes, Tony Quigley, the surgeon, whatever. But
Tony,
yeah, I've said all sorts of things, but I've only been honest.
Tony, you don't know what honesty means, buddy.
I was involved in 20 years ago, it was criminal damage and arson.
Oh God.
And they're like, obviously I got arrested and I was honest. And in the courtroom, the only true thing that was said was my
circumstances
barrister. I went for
going live
because my ex-girlfriend.
I just want to elaborate on that. Yeah, I think you're right there, Lenny. Going live to face my detractors is the best revenge, and I do get satisfaction from going live. That's what I'm getting out of it, definitely. Even though a lot of time I'm not bothered, don't give two fucks if I go live, knowing that my detractors are fucking simmering with hate and frustration that I'm going live brings me immense satisfaction. Let me tell you. It brings me immense satisfaction knowing that my detractors are fucking blowing steam out their ears whenever I go live. Yeah, I get it completely. They want you not to go live. You get it. I totally get it. And that's why, shout out to the man that made it happen, the show sponsor. He doesn't like his name being mentioned, right? He's a modest guy. He helps hundreds of people, and that's not an exaggeration. We all know who he is. Big shout out to my sponsor, Brian PC. And Brian PC is satisfied himself about who I am, just like I think I'm just using you, Mandy, Lenny, and Justin as examples. I expect Mandy is satisfied with who I am, just as Justin is, just as Lenny is. Okay? Matt is authentic, or is it autistic? It's one or the other, Marie. Mandy, it's one or the other. A bit of both, love. A bit of both. Oh, so Tony is great in many ways. We'll name them. Well, he's a gentleman. He's caring, kind, and loving. Well, hang on, let's just break that down. Caring, kind, and loving, no. And gentleman, really? What does he do that is so gentlemanly? Does he open doors for you? Does he open the car door for you? If there's a puddle, would he take off his coat and lay it over the puddle? Come on, Emily, you know, he's gentleman. What does he do? What is a gentleman? What does it mean to be a gentleman? Does he pay for your meals? You know, does he let you, do you pay for anything? Let's ask my Knights of the Round Table. Let's go and ask my Knights of the Round Table what it means. What does it mean to be called a gentleman? You know, I think it's very interesting. Let's ask. What behaviors make a gentleman? What do you think? The concept of a gentleman has evolved over time, but traditionally, a gentleman was expected to have a polite, respectful, and courteous manner towards others. Here are some behaviors that are often associated with being a gentleman. Respectful and courteous behavior. A gentleman is polite and respectful towards everyone, regardless of their age, race, or social status. He speaks kindly and with consideration and always uses good manners. Well, fucking straight off. Oh, Emily, you just fucking hell, Emily, you talk shit. Emily, you talk complete and utter fucking shit. You fucking shit. You just talk shit. You really talk shit, Emily. Mate, do not, I repeat, do not come on Matt Taylor TV and talk shit again. Because that's exactly what you are doing. To imply fucking Harry is a gentleman is fucking an insult. Is an insult to everything we hold dear. Absolutely crazy. I've heard some bullshit before, but that is crazy. More like toxic gentleman. There is nothing gentle about Harry the fuckwit monker. I'm just getting a community post together. Oh man, the dribble come out with absolutely fucking crazy. So this is what I got. Oh, I'm just going to let you read it yourself. I'm not even going to read it out. Oh, brilliant. Oh, amazing. Emily, if you think Harry is a gentleman, oh, Emily, you fucking idiot. You're an idiot. I wish there was a nicer way to say it. But if you think Harry is a gentleman, you're an idiot. And this Harry is great in many ways. He's a gentleman, caring, kind, and loving. That is pathetic. That is pathetic, because caring, kind, and loving comes under the title of gentleman anyway. You know what I mean? The caring, kind, and loving reinforces what you said about a gentleman. So you've just given us one thing about him that you say that is great, and that's he's a gentleman. But he's not a gentleman, is he? He is not a gentleman. Because to be a gentleman, you've got to be respectful and courteous. When has he ever been respectful and courteous to anyone? When has he been respectful and courteous towards Katie Ball or Mandy? A gentleman is polite and respectful towards everyone, regardless of their age, gender, race, or social status. He speaks kindly and with consideration, and always uses good manners. Come on, Emily. Honesty and integrity. A gentleman is honest and trustworthy. He does not lie or cheat, and he always keeps his promises. Oh, did he keep his promise to Helen when he said he was going to come round for dinner? Was he honest and trustworthy when he said he wasn't going to give out private information? Then he went ahead and released all his email conversations with various women. Humility and modesty. A gentleman is modest and humble. He does not boast or brag about his achievements, and he's always willing to learn from others. Is that Harry? Self-control and composure. Did we see Harry in composed self-control and composure when he had a fucking body drop that Emily was in Brighton? A gentleman is in control of his emotions and does not let them get the best of him. He is calm and composed even in difficult situations. Harry, the fucking knobsucker idiot Harris, is far from calm and composed in difficult situations. Good communication skills. A gentleman is an effective communicator. He's able to express himself clearly and listen attentively to others. Harry can't. Generosity and graciousness. A gentleman is generous with his time, resources, and kindness. He is gracious and appreciative towards others, and always gives credit where credit is due. Fucking get a life, Emily. Get a life, and fucking don't grace Matt Taylor TV again, because you're not fucking welcome, mate. Overall, a gentleman is someone who treats others with respect and kindness, and embodies the qualities of honesty, integrity, humility, and self-control. And let me tell you, Emily T, that is far from what Harry projects. Well, okay, that means you support him. You support someone who's going around saying I'm a convicted paedophile, saying I'm a convicted stalker. That puts me into danger. So you obviously don't respect me, because you're back here now, aren't you? Unbelievable. You are unbelievable, Emily. You are unbelievable. We're going into the third hour. We are going into the third hour. We are going into the third hour. Oh, you defending him? You defending him, are you, Emily? Only from what you put out, Matt. Fuck off, Emily. You fucking snidey little shit. Right? That letter was an allegation against me. An allegation against me. How would he like if I read all out his court documents, eh? Don't fucking come in here. Only what you read out, put out, Matt. Fuck you, Emily. He fucking twisted that around left, right, and centre. He didn't fucking read it properly. And you are a fucking nasty cunt who have fucking asked numerous times to stay off my fucking platform, but you do not respect anything, do you? Because you're a fucking nasty cunt like your fucking boyfriend. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just defending. I'm just defending him. I'm just defending him. Fucking hell, Emily. You're a fucking nasty piece of shit. And you respect no one. Because I've asked you nicely to refrain from coming here. But you keep on fucking doing. And then you are fucking justifying what your nasty little cunt of a boyfriend does. Anyway, let's all have a nice time. We're into the third hour, everyone. Let's just be great, y'all. Let's just be cool, y'all. Let's just be cool, y'all. Y'all? Let's be cool, y'all. I mentioned something about that letter. James Hind said something about it. Because, of course, James Hind and Harry, two peas in the same pod, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. James Hind. Calm down, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Big shout out to Brian. Brian's in the house. Calm down, Matt, for fuck's sake. Calm down, Matt, for fuck's sake. So, are we on? Are we sharing? Yes. So here it goes. Look. Taylor has published a letter on social media where it shows he had a Category B indecent image of a child on a device taken by the police for examination, for which he was arrested for. So this is what I've said once already. I'll say this again for the benefit of Emily T and her fucking nasty cunt of an arse boyfriend. Let me be clear. I have never been convicted of any sexual crimes against children. In fact, I have been the subject of a number of false allegations over the years, none of which have resulted in any criminal convictions or charges. That's not necessarily true because of my conviction for harassment against a certain individual which I'm not allowed to name. So I should really amend that. The incident in question was 7 years ago, during which time my electronics devices were seized by police for examination. While a letter discussing the matter was released on a private blog intended only for the eyes of my solicitor, it was not meant for public consumption, and I had no intention of making the details of the case widely known. I am deeply concerned by the people like James Hind and Harry Munker's malicious attempt to destroy my reputation and the impact it has on my personal and professional life. I'm going off key. Suffice to say, Emily T, you aren't welcome down here. Don't come onto my space, right, defending your boyfriend who calls me a paedophile, and then tell me to calm down. Because that's not nice. That's gaslighting, Emily. That is gaslighting. Do you comprehend? Good evening, Brian PC. Big shout out to the show sponsor. Thanks, Brian, for jumping in. It's not your channel, and it's not your channel too, is it? It's all our channels, Emily. This is all our channels. And yes, I do think you're being very spiteful, Emily. I do. And I've asked you to refrain. But you feel as if you're allowed to impose yourself upon me and back up the vile allegations that your boyfriend has made against me. It's how you interpret the letter. He interprets it intentionally wrong. It's interpretation. You're a fucking nasty individual, Emily, just like your boyfriend. You are causing me personal distress by you being here. I've asked you on more than one occasion to not make yourself known because it's upsetting for me, but yet you continue to do so. Well, she obviously doesn't listen to you and she doesn't listen to me. I'm going to go get myself another peppermint tea. I'll be back momentarily. Okay? Love it. See you soon. Bye. Scaways. Why do you publish your sex life all over YouTube and then expect no one to comment on it? Your boyfriend posted a picture of your knickers, for goodness sake. He's told us he's told us he wears nurses' outfits. He's even asked to fucking rent my bedroom so he can have a dirty weekend with you in Brighton. He said not to worry, Emily may make a lot of noise, try and ignore it, or words to that effect. Your boyfriend is urging me to dump my girlfriend of 8 years, Emily. Your boyfriend is urging me to dump my girlfriend of 8 years. You've met my girlfriend. How do you think Vicky would feel about your boyfriend saying that? I want to hear you, Emily. I want to hear. You've met my girlfriend. How would you feel Vicky would feel if she knew your boyfriend was urging me to dump her? Come on. Come on, Emily. You want to come on to my platform and fucking have a piece? Let's have it. Right? You can fucking call in. I don't give a flying fuck whether you like Vicky, right? How do you think Vicky would feel about your boyfriend urging me to dump her? Come on. Come on. You can't, can you? Because you're laughing at me. You think it's funny. Stop shit stirring, Convid. Stop shit stirring. I'll deal with this. Yeah, my relationship is my business and no one else's. So why the fuck is your boyfriend urging me to dump her? Do you know, he urged me to dump her on her birthday as well. So after 8 years of being together, on her birthday, your boyfriend is urging me to dump her, saying I don't love her. Well, right back at you, Emily. I am now urging you to dump him because he doesn't love you. If you think he's a fucking gentleman, you've got a screw loose, love. You have got a screw loose, love. Harry, get the fuck on here, prick. Get the fuck on here, prick. And Bex, if you fucking tell him not to come on, I'll tickle you. No, I'll do nothing. Come on, cunt. Harry Munker, get your fucking ass on here now. Get your fucking ass on here now. You prick. Oh yeah, because of Emily, this is going on private. Thank you, all of you. Right then, Emily ain't got the fucking nerve to come in here. Emily ain't got the fucking nerve to say how my girlfriend would feel if she heard her boyfriend urging me to dump her. Emily has met my girlfriend. Emily has met her. You're nasty, Emily. Nasty like him. That's why I've nicknamed you Ian and Myra. And do you know, I'm sticking to that now. I'm sticking to it. Ian and Myra. That's your new nicknames. You're just as fucking cruel and vicious. It's all a twisted game to them. Yeah, it is. It is. Must be desperate for content and attention. Yeah, they must be. They must be. Fuck you, Emily. Fuck you. Fuck you. Disgust me. You do. Do you know that? You fucking disgust me. And you're lying. You lied about the golden cube, didn't you? It wasn't just a white lie. It was a fucking continuation. You lied your ass off to curry favour with me. In fact, it can be argued. In fact, Bex argues that you catfished me. You catfished me. Well done, Francis. Well done. But you proved it, didn't you, eh? Proved it, didn't you? You proved it. Now go away. Go away. You nasty person. Oh. I have a lot of loose screws on these computers. I'm fixing up for charity and nice people, because these computers are on lots of bits right now, says Brian. Brian's working hard to give a voice to the voices who are being silenced by very nasty people. I was joking along with you and I told you in person. Nah, not really, Emily. You remind me of your boyfriend who kind of like tells us that he's being real, that tells us he's being true. Nah, I didn't like it. The facts speak for themselves. It's all right. So it's okay, Emily. The facts speak for themselves. It's all right. All right, it's all right, Emily. The facts speak. Sorry, Myra. The facts speak for themselves. Why do you have so much hate for me? It's rather disturbing. Well, okay, I have so much hate for you, Emily, because your boyfriend is calling me a convicted paedophile and a stalker. Saying those kind of false statements about me in a public domain puts me in a lot of danger. Not only does it put me in a lot of danger, it puts my children into a lot of danger as well. So for someone to happen to ask that question of why do you hate me so much really illustrates that you have no idea about the consequences of your words and actions. Because you've come on here and defended your boyfriend who accuses me of being a convicted paedophile and a stalker, which not only puts my life into danger, but the lives of my children. And so I'm not directly angry with you, Emily. It's just that your association with a vile individual who is putting my life and the life of my children in danger. Do you fucking understand the simplest of concepts? You fucking idiot. I don't think you do. I don't think you do, Emily. You need to get away from him. No, it's upsetting. It's upsetting that she cannot see this. Get your boyfriend in here then, Emily, and I won't take it out on you. Get your boyfriend in here and I won't take it out. All the time you defend his words, I will fucking approach you and talk about it. You have defended his words against me. So yeah, I will fucking take it out on you. If your boyfriend was a gentleman in which you allege him to be, he wouldn't be letting you talk to me now. A gentleman would jump in now and say, no, I will speak for myself. I will not let my girlfriend do it for me. Emily, fucking wake the fuck up and fucking give your head a wobble. Because it's embarrassing. Right? What you're going on about now, it's embarrassing, this is. Mandy says, wow, I can't believe someone on YouTube believes that they are so special that you would hate them. Do you believe I love you, Brian? Some lot of oh, stop it, Emily. How dare you say Marie's hate speech? Are you getting it? How dare you? You have no comprehension. Do you know what makes it worse, Emily? You're a de facto Satanist. Do you understand the de facto Satanist is? You actually do the work of a Satanist without even realizing you're doing it. Disgusting, Emily. Yeah, there you go. Matt, did you enjoy it at Christmas time when Matt could have been physically attacked with your boyfriend's hatred and propaganda? But yet, today, Emily has still defended that. And then she asks me why I'm getting upset. She finds it disturbing. No, Emily, I find what you do is disturbing. Does Tony know you're here? Yes or no? And I got attacked. Emily, you attack. You attack by you putting yourself out there as a target by being associated with Harry Munker. If you don't see it, you're fucking blind. Right? You're fucking blind. Dangerous conversation. Being so selfish and thick. Yes. De facto means by default. I'll explain it later, Lenny. My team don't really, anyway, de facto Satanists. Yeah, it's a it's a funny one. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's totally serious, actually. I'm just asking my team. The term de facto is often used to describe a situation or relationship that exists in practice, even though it may not have an official legal status. The Latin term means in fact or in reality. So when I say you're a de facto Satanist, you may not actually be practicing Satanism, but what you're doing is the same thing, you know, as what they do. So in legal context, the term de facto can refer to a situation where someone has assumed a position or role without officially being appointed or recognized. Do you see what I'm saying? So you can be a de facto Satanist by doing satanic things, but not being a part of a coven. And that's why I accuse Emily of being a de facto Satanist. I hope you understand. And what I'll do for your benefit, I'll just do a little quick community post, okay? Because I know how much you love my community post, or rather, I know how much Harry loves my community posts. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So this is just for Lenny. Lenny and Harry. I'm just getting some visuals. I always like to accompany my community posts with visuals. Nice, nice. Let me just save that as de facto. Bear with me, everyone. Mind you, we are in the third hour, so it doesn't really matter. Right, here we go. So overall, the concept of de facto is often used to describe a situation that is true in practice, even if it is not recognised or sanctioned by official laws or policies. So I hope you get my gist with de facto. We all love a de facto. And there are a lot of de facto Satanists out there. Dangerous. Dangerous. So, where are we, everyone? So, Brian PC, yeah, doing some advice on computers. Brian PC is the expert on computers. I come on my own, said Emily. I come on my own. Your behaviour doesn't make sense, says Mandy. Mandy carried on and says, basically, Emily, you're a liar and a nasty bitch and a pisshead. Ooh. You make me feel ill, Emily. I'm going, says Justin. Lenny's thanking Brian PC for advice. Emily's saying, neither does yours, but everyone to their own. Brian, he said, back in 2 minutes because my teapot, serious business, guys. Emily says, why, Justin? I'll go instead. I'll go. No. You stay. I'll go. No. You go. I'll stay. No. I'll stay. You go. No. Stay. I'll go. You go. Fuck off, both of you. Emily says, you are a nasty bully on and off, Marie. That's wow, nice. We have the cunt in the house. Here we have Justin the coward bullying a woman. I think you are bullying a woman. How many people have you bullied? Gentleman, my ass. How many people have you bullied? You change your behaviour on a daily basis. With a sick. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. If you think you got the balls. Come on, big boy. You think you got the balls to come in here? Talk your shit around. Tony is a righteous man. Sure, he can put Matt Taylor straight. Of course he can. You got suspended sentences and have them. Okay, listen, let's just put that into it. I got a suspended sentence for harassing a certain individual that I'm not allowed to name, and that whose only reason I got the harassment conviction was because of gaslighting by the likes of James Hind, AJ, and Danny Jones, Plisco, and the whole gang, you know, Grobnob the nonce included. So my harassment conviction is true, but suspended sentences for a harassment and this stalking prevention orders is against a woman who I've never stalked. So an SPO isn't an indication of guilt. But you know that, Tony, don't you? You know that. The SPO is just saying you must not stalk this woman. But yet I had no intention of stalking her anyway. It was a false allegation. And if you scratch the surface, you'll know the other people who have had the same thing happen to them. But have any of you researched that? No, I'm being honest. Honestly, have any of you researched the shit I'm involved with? Because I don't think you have. I don't think any of you have scratched the surface. And for the record, I do not encourage any of you to scratch the surface. But I know none of you have scratched the surface because you're all coming out with the same bullshit that you're reading in the mainstream news. What have we heard about the police recently? That they're fucking a bunch of corrupt, evil bastards. But yet you believe the police when they say things about me. Oh, okay, over to Emily. Emily says, you don't know Tony, Marie, so why not stop with your hate towards him? Oh, Emily's defending Tony. So Tony ain't got the nerve to defend himself. No. He has to rely on Emily to defend him. Emily, this is the third. Emily has been defending her man tonight. Look at that, Emily. Stop giving the vampire attention, Emily. Be a man. Be a gentleman. Come on, let's see how courteous you are. Come on, Harry. Come on, let's demonstrate your honesty and integrity. Because after all, a gentleman's honest and trustworthy. He does not lie. And he always keeps his promises. Why didn't you keep your promise to Helen? It's all right, Harry. You can come on. We'll be respectful and courteous. Because remember, a gentleman is polite and respectful towards everyone, regardless of their age, gender, race, or social status. As a gentleman, Harry, it's perfectly capable of you to speak kindly and with consideration, using good manners. Isn't it, Tony? There's no reason not to come on, Tony. If you're such a gentleman, as Emily alleges you are, there should be no problem for you, Tony. But as the seconds tick away, it becomes more and more obvious to everyone watching that you are just hot air, Harry. You aren't a gentleman at all. In fact, you've brainwashed your girlfriend into believing that you are loving, kind and caring. Because let me assure you, Harry, everyone who has crossed your paths and who has had dealings with you, the last word we would use to describe you is gentlemanly. The last words we will use to describe the interactions with you is caring, kind, or loving. Big shout out to Lucius in the house. Harry, you haven't got the guts to come on and talk to me in a courteous, calm, polite manner. Because that would mean you'd have to be a gentleman to come onto my show right now and be respectful and show courteous behaviour. You cannot do that right now, Harry, because you aren't a gentleman. You are an uncouth demon, a de facto Satanist. Mandy asks the obvious question. Surely you can understand this, Emily. I'm speaking as clearly and precisely as possible. And Mandy is correct to ask the question, just so Emily can keep up with the rest of the class. Surely you understand this, Emily. Harry Munker is far from a gentleman. He is the extreme opposite. Oh, so he's not going to come on. He's just going to have a conversation and pretend I'm not here. That's what he does. Anyway, I'll leave it to you lot for a time being. I'm going to have a little break. Crazy. Once you know what's really down, you'll know what's really down. And once you know what's really said, you'll know what's really said. And once you can see with your eyes, you can understand with your brain that the people who say that everyone else are cunts are really the cunts themselves. Understand? Open your mind. Fucking get real and give your head a wobble. Emily has something to say. What the fuck has Emily got to say? He was talking to Matt because of your hate. You were causing him and a girl. Fuck off. Emily, you talk shit. Stop parroting the bullshit coming from your fucking idiot of a boyfriend. Emily T, you are a tit. Do you know that? You're a fucking tit. You could have caused, you could have, exactly. You could have, but no one did. You could have caused them harm. Have you thought about that, Marie? Have you thought about what harm your dickhead boyfriend can do to me and my children? Oh, Emily, fuck off. Fuck off. You've come in here and now, gentleman Harry, who hasn't got the fucking balls to come on and talk to me in a gentlemanly fashion, now says, Marie, you are an abuser, incessantly so. You are inciting people and you need to be reported and dealt with. Oh, how? Oh my God! Stop the show, everyone! Stop the show! Can you unbelievable? This is Harry Munker. This is how he operates. Marie, he says, you are a abuser, incessantly so. You are inciting people and you need to be reported and dealt with. You're not well at all. Oh, I don't know. What does everyone think about that? I think that's just sick and typical of what we get from, right. We've all got our limits. I'm sorry, everyone. We've all got our limits. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I've done my best, everyone. I've done my best. Listen, don't blame me. Shut it, all of you. Shut it. I did my best, right? I did my best to put up with them, but I could not take any more. I could not take any more. I'm sorry. I know some people may have found it entertaining, but honestly, there's a limit. There's a limit of so much dross. Actually, you know what I mean? There's a limit to so much dross. There we go. Brian PC loves a nice cup of tea after watching his neighbour smashing all his furniture up and piling it on his garden. It's his new hobby, furniture piling. Oh, so Justin is having a field day with emojis by the look of it. There we go. Well done, Matt says. Look, it's not a well done. It's look. Everyone's got a limit. Okay, everyone's got a limit, and he obviously demonstrated he's not a gentleman because he didn't have the arse or didn't have the balls to come on. And the fact that his girlfriend was, oh, please, it's, oh, I could not tolerate them for another moment. Which is a shame, because it's not very gentlemanly of me, is it? Not very gentlemanly of me getting rid of individuals, but quite frankly, if anyone publicly calls me a nonce, you're not my friend. You're a lying, misinformation, bullshit spreader. And I want to say this from my heart to yours. Each and every single one of you listening now. Be assured that whoever is making false and defamatory statements about me in the public domain, I will respond publicly to correct the record and protect my reputation. Because my reputation is my asset. Today has been unusual, says Brian. Will Brian elaborate? People, are there mole people in Brighton living in tunnels? Yes, there is, Lenny. And the mole people, the tunnel people, are featured in my book, The Golden Cube. Now, unlike Emily, who lies that she's read the book, why don't you take a punt, Lenny? Check out lulu.com, search for The Golden Cube by Matt Taylor and read it. Because in that book, my debut sci-fi novel features tunnel people. Yes, that's how my hero makes his escape. Because Brighton is covered with pigs, right? And the only way he got out of Brighton was through the tunnels. And that's where he met all the tunnel people. And guess who's the queen of the tunnel people? Lenny. This is a question for Lenny only. Guess who's the queen of the tunnel people in my book? Yeah, my sister. Well, what's Justin saying? Justin saying, Marie, you just can't see it, unfortunately. No. Justin is saying, Marie, as in Marie, I want your attention. She, as in Emily T, just can't see it, unfortunately. And it's not a laughing matter, so I don't think we should laugh over this, okay? Number one, that's not very gentlemanly, is it? It's not very gentlemanly to laugh over something so serious. But yeah, I have to agree. And I'm being deadly serious on this now. I have to agree with Justin. It is unfortunate that I do apologise, everyone. What are we doing with the drunken sailor? What are we doing with the drunken sailor? A drunken sailor. What can we do with the drunken sailor? What can we do with the drunken sailor? Everyone, so kind of you to join me tonight. I've been away for an extended weekend with my beautiful, magical, imaginary girlfriend. Had an absolutely wonderful weekend. We went and watched Shakespeare, don't you know? Yes. At 50, middle-aged, 50, I'll be 52 this year. At 52 this year, it was my first Shakespeare show. And I was pretty much blown away, quite frankly. Big shout out to the Hoaxtead Young Adults Children's Theatre Group. A brilliant performance. Brilliant. Loved it. I love Shakespeare. I'm going to be watching more Shakespeare from now on because, you know what I mean? A bit late to it, but better late than never. Marie, says Justin, you know Matt loves you. Of course Marie knows. Marie has got her own shout out tab. These are the people I really care about. But don't tell other people because there's certain people who do not like this. There's one person in particular who, and it breaks my heart. But I know with this out on screen, shout out to Katie, Truth Warrior, A1000. I know there's people out there who can like, fucking shut it, Matt. You're a bastard. You betrayed me. But at least I know I got no one at qualms with this. Shout out to Mandy in the house, #1 subscriber. So yeah, Justin's right. Fucking love you to bits, Mandy. You have been solid. You've been solid, mate. And even though you call Captain Justice a whistleblower, he's a snitch to me. He'll always be a snitch to me. Don't be shy. Jump on up and say hi. Oh, we got someone in the house. Tony the Gentleman.
Come on, Emily.
We've got Tony the Gentleman in the house.
Hello.
Hello, Tony. How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Straight off, I just want to like absolutely refute all claims made by you that I'm a convicted paedophile and a convicted stalker. That is wrong, misinformation you're giving out, and I'd like to give this opportunity to you to correct yourself.
I never called you a paedophile.
You said I'm a convicted paedophile.
No, I didn't say convicted. I've done a video which is not up anymore, and I read a letter from the police. You tried to sue them for unlawful arrest, and you got arrested for 2 images. And the policeman or the spokesperson
Tony, it was the way you interpreted that letter. You misinterpreted that letter, Tony.
No, I didn't.
You did.
I never said you was convicted. You was arrested.
No, you did. You did actually use the word I was convicted, because I've got proof of that. Because I transcribed what you said.
No, I read the letter. The letter didn't say you was convicted. So why would I have said you was convicted?
But you said that as in your commentary. So first of all, let's be gentlemanly, Tony. Thank you for coming on. You've come on. I've corrected you, but you refused to acknowledge the correction, which is interesting.
You're not letting me just speak. I read the letter, and it said you were arrested for having indecent images, and it said that one was a category.
Yes, I was arrested. That was the allegation. I was arrested for it. Do you understand the concept of arrested?
Yes, but let me speak. Yeah, I read the letter, and it went through the crime, and you did have them. You did have the images.
That wasn't proven in court that I had the images.
Matt,
I had those images.
Matt, you never went to court.
I know, because
no, you had a result. It wasn't worth the why they didn't go ahead.
Okay.
They spoke to an expert and stuff, and they didn't see a strong chance of a conviction, and it was money as well. They didn't waste money. You was lucky.
No, Tony, that's how you've interpreted the letter.
That's just what it says. Yeah.
No, Tony, that's how you interpreted the letter. You read it out, and while reading it out, you gave your own commentary. Okay. And while you were giving your own commentary, you said that I was a convicted paedophile based on the letter you were reading out. But at the end of the day, I'm not a convicted paedophile.
No, I didn't say convicted.
And the letter was a private letter that was meant for the eyes of my solicitor, which was 7 years old.
Yeah, so but you put it up.
Like you're bringing up stuff that's 7 years old.
You put it up.
And the only reason,
on your blog.
Wouldn't you agree? The only reason you were publicising that letter was to damage my reputation.
Damage your reputation? You haven't got a reputation.
Well, that's not a very gentlemanly thing to say, because I have got a reputation in my neighbourhood. I'm a very well-respected person in my neighbourhood, and for you to say that I haven't got a reputation, I think is very ungentlemanly to say things like that.
You're not letting me speak, Matt. You're not letting me speak. You keep stopping me. What I'm saying. Yeah, I read the letter out.
But what you're saying is false and incorrect. No, so I have a duty to stop you spreading misinformation about me in a public domain.
Misinformation. The letter said.
You are.
No, the letter said.
The letter said there was allegations made against me. There's been no conviction. And
Matt. Yeah. It wasn't an allegation. You did have those images. You did.
No, I didn't. That was no. Where's the proof? Where's the court?
In the letter it said that. In the letter it said that.
But the letter was a letter. It was what an alleged. So Tony, in that thinking, then
it was about the case.
Okay, please let me talk. So in your thinking, because it was alleged that I took 3 teenage boys into the woods to have sex with them, I was showing them videos of beheadings of. So does that mean that's true as well? Because it was alleged. I was arrested for that, and it was alleged that I'd done that. So does that make it true as well? So whatever anyone alleges against me is true. Is that how you feel?
Matt.
I've asked you a question.
Yeah, I'm trying
I
to
don't
answer
think
it.
you understand what the law is. Allegations are allegations.
Matt,
They're only proven
Matthew,
until they've gone to court.
Matthew, I know what an allegation means.
Right.
You did
So
have
that
those
thing
images.
about having child pornography on my thing was an allegation.
No, but you did have it though. The letter
No, I didn't.
says
There was
that.
nothing proved.
You did.
Show,
You
where's
did.
the
They
proof
spoke.
I had it.
I mean, Matt.
It never
you
went to
did-
court, Tony. Can you understand the concept of law?
Matt, you're trying to get out of it. Yes, you didn't go to court, but you could have. They didn't
For
decide
what,
there was
though?
a strong
For
enough
what?
case,
For
Matt.
what? They haven't
Well,
proved it. They said
They listed,
something
Matt.
was
They listed
there.
the reasons.
It wasn't proven, Tony.
Matt. No. No.
Okay, look, Tony, can we move on from this then?
Matt. Yeah. Well, hold on. Yeah. All I said was, it went on the letter. It's very detailed.
Yeah, and that letter wasn't meant for
They
public
discussed
I
this
Did
evidence.
you ask
and all that.
permission to give that letter out in the public?
Matt, you put it out in public.
No,
On your
that's
own
7
blog.
years ago, which I put out to my solicitor on a private exchange. That was hacked 7 years ago and put out in the public domain. I didn't intend that to be put out in the public domain. So I'm just asking, why didn't you feel as if gentlemanly thing to do is to tell me what you were going to do? Because
It was already out there,
I'm to you that you put that out with the sole intention of destroying my reputation. But yet you've already come back and said I have no reputation. Interesting. Okay, I want you to listen, Tony. I absolutely refute all suggestions that any child porn was found on my possessions.
Matt, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Listen to me, please.
Doesn't
Tony.
matter. The letter said you did have it. You did have it. You just didn't get done for it. That was it. You didn't get
No,
done
the
for
letter
it.
means the letter isn't a court conviction.
Matt,
Right,
you're
the letter is an
trying to be clever, Matt. You didn't.
No,
you
I'm
did
not
not.
being clever,
You did
Tony.
not get
I'm being
convicted. You
honest.
did not get convicted. I know.
Right, that means there's no conviction. There's
No.
nothing to answer.
No. Just because you didn't get convicted doesn't mean you wasn't guilty. You just didn't get
Yes, it
convicted.
does. It means I'm not guilty because I wasn't convicted. It means it
No.
didn't even go to court. It means it
No,
wasn't
it
even
could-
warranted. Oh, fuck that.
They didn't want to waste. They
Right.
didn't want to waste money,
Right,
Matthew.
Okay, I'm sorry. He can fuck off. I'm sorry. I do try. No, I do. I don't try. I mean, I do. I do give people opportunities. I do. But the guy was. Okay, we're gonna try again. Right, we're gonna try. Right, we'll start again, Tony.
Yeah.
Right, Tony, we'll start again.
Yeah.
Right. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Oh, because you you play my live and you was talking about me, innit?
Right, I say yeah,
Slagging
live.
me off.
Yeah, I was a member of my audience asked to play. So
Yeah,
you were
Justin
talking
probably.
Wendy, and on it, you referred to me as a convicted paedophile and a convicted stalker
On what?
on Wendy Woo's fucking live.
I didn't go on Wendy Woo's live.
Well, okay, sorry. So who was this Harry Munker with Simon Lord on the app Life Hut? You talking to Wendy Woo?
No.
Okay. Okay.
I went on Life Hut. I spoke to Jupiter. I spoke to
Jupiter,
Esau
right,
briefly,
my
Bleeding
mistake.
Art, and that Simon guy.
Thanks for correcting me.
So what's this about Wendy Woo then?
I don't know, but it was my mistake. I got mixed up with Jupiter. I'm not familiar with these people, you see. I'm not
Oh, right, so
familiar
they
with
said that then. And you thought it was me?
No, look, it's just I do make mistakes. I got mixed up with Jupiter with Wendy Woo. Sorry. So you were talking to Jupiter, were you? And while talking to Jupiter, you brought me up, didn't you? And you said I was convicted stalker, which is again factually incorrect. Because I've never been convicted for stalking. When I went to the Royal Courts of Justice, that was an injunction for me blogging. Do you understand the difference? There was nothing to do with stalking.
Matt,
So the injunction against me was to stop me blogging about her. Over to you, Tony.
Matt, you harassed her and stalked her. And it's like
No,
newspaper articles all about it.
again, Tony. I was arrested for it and accused of it but I wasn't charged or convicted of it. So again,
You got suspended sentence.
no,
And you got stalking prevention orders in
the
place.
suspended sentence was for breaking their court order not to blog about her. That was what the suspended sentence was for being in contempt of the court order that prevented me from blogging about her. Right? Again, that is factually correct.
Matt, there's newspaper articles, yeah, ITV, BBC.
Yeah, the newspaper's got them wrong, Tony.
No, they talk.
I know they did.
They talk about it.
Yeah, they got the actual facts wrong, Tony.
No, they didn't.
No, they did. Trust me, they did.
Matt, you've got stalking prevention orders in place now.
Yes, I've got one stalking prevention order. That doesn't mean I'm guilty of stalking. Do you understand that?
No, well, Katie Ball introduced
No,
it.
please don't mention her name, cunt face. Please don't mention her name. Be gentleman. Be a gentleman. You know I'm not allowed to talk, so don't mention her name.
What, still? Yeah, but you didn't. That's me talking. You didn't talk.
Yeah, but I cannot allow her name mentioned on my platform, and you know that. So that person you just mentioned, what about her? What about her?
She made those stalking prevention orders come into force because of you.
Yes,
because of you.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you stalked and harassed her. And she gave a story and explained her ordeal.
Yes, she did, Tony. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up.
And you want to say, oh, look, she's made it up. She didn't make it up.
Oh, let's put it this way. If any and every person who has made an allegation of stalking against me, I categorically say they are lying. It is not true. And the very fact that I have never been charged or convicted of stalking, what does that tell you, Tony?
But you have been convicted. You got suspended sentences and stuff. You're lucky you're in jail.
Okay, I'll explain that. I've been convicted of harassment, and I paid £2,000 and I served 200 hours community service. That was the highest they could give me. Okay, so that was for harassment. Again, please don't mention the person's name.
Yeah, harassment is
harassment of a certain male individual who I do not want mentioned on my platform.
Yeah, RD. Yeah.
Okay, I just asked. I don't fucking want it mentioned. Don't even fucking do his initials. You stupid dickhead. You're not acting very gentlemanly, but please, that aside, right? That is my conviction, right? An SPO is not a conviction. I've got one criminal record because of people like you gaslighting me, okay? Because of the toxicity of YouTube. Now, what other question? Yes.
You harassed Emily with Justin since last June, making up all sorts of bollocks. You did.
Emily feels she was harassed. Why did she come on my chat tonight?
Because people are talking shit about me and it bothered her.
Okay. But again, you are falsely accusing me of harassing Emily now.
But it was just not false. It played out online.
No,
you made up she wanted a threesome and stuff like that. It's madness.
You have interpreted it as stalking, as harassing. Sorry, but again, I firmly deny all suggestions that I've harassed Emily. In fact,
you
live streamed it. Tony, she has been coming onto my chat room, and I've asked her politely that she's causing me distress, and she's still coming back. So I think your suggestion that I've harassed Emily is again malicious and said solely to destroy my reputation.
It's not, Matt. You've live streamed. You and Justin, you've live streamed your abuse of her. It's in comments, it's in live streams.
That's your opinion.
It's in phone-ins. It's not an opinion. It's reality. It's not. It's reality. You could have caused a lot more. You could have caused a lot of trouble.
Tony, but equally by going to the public domain and saying that I'm a convicted stalker and paedophile, you are putting me in a lot of trouble and my children. But you don't seem to care about that.
When I read the letter, I point out to people he hasn't actually been convicted for it. I did say that.
Or go on to Jupiter's and talk shite about me.
I'll just mention the same thing I've said before.
Well, can you refrain from doing that, please? Because it's incorrect information. You are putting out your interpretation of the fact. I have not got any convictions for any sexual crimes against anyone, let alone minors. So, but when you carry on going on to other people's channels and bringing this information up, You are destroying my character. You are implying I'm a paedophile, which puts my life and the lives of my children in danger.
Matt,
Can
you're
you
not allowed to
understand
see.
what
You
I'm saying?
can't even see your children.
Yes, I can. Where do you
Justin
believe
said
as
that.
if I'm not?
Justin said that.
Well, Justin is talking rubbish.
He spoke a lot of rubbish.
see
Yes,
my
indeed.
children.
You continue to entertain him. That's harming your reputation. Enabling
No,
me
do
to
you know
use, and
what's
that
harming
harms your
my
reputation.
reputation, Tony? Is
What?
allowing you airtime to spread your lies and misinformation. So,
I haven't
on
lied.
that note, goodbye. No, I mean, yeah, Lucius is right. Block the twat. You know, the guy is insisting that I'm wrong. How's that work? You know, how does that work, really? No. You understand. You are a nonce. You are a stalker. No. Do not fucking talk over me. I have never met you. I know fuck all about you. But I am telling you here and now that you are a wrongin'. I mean, thank you, Eve. A big shout out to everyone for Eve. We've got Eve in the house. Eve is a new name. He's still there, by the way. Oh, we can all see what Tony's... I don't understand what he's doing there. Yep, nice one. Shouldn't entertain the cunt. Yeah, he's still there, though. He hasn't left. He hasn't left. At least Tony doesn't sound so drugged, pissed, or emotionally drained tonight. Did you hear Tony's laugh at the end? Yeah. Tony was up all night yesterday ranting and raving. Oh, was he? Tony laughed at the end, yes. Oh, poor Tony. Look, no, Tony, the thing is, Tony, I'm not going to listen to your tripe about me being a wrong'un. Why should I? It's bullshit. Okay? Don't try and convince me that I've stalked anyone. Because there's information that if you looked, you would see. But none of you. Yeah, I did cut him off. Yeah, I did, Lenny. Yeah. Okay, Tony, what's up? You're still here?
Am I?
Yeah.
I was just texting.
Can you do me the courtesy of disconnecting and fucking off, please?
Fucking off. That's nice.
Yeah, because what you do to me, I find absolutely abhorrent. The lies you spread about me cause me personal distress
Matt,
and alarm.
you put on your blog that I'm a paedophile.
Yeah, I do, because I treat people in the way they treat me. You call me a paedophile, I'll call you a paedophile.
I've never been arrested for anything to do with any of that.
Well, I've never been convicted of anything to do with it.
No, but that doesn't mean.
Okay, then, in that case, then we'll call you an arsonist from now on, then, because you have been convicted and you've done time for it. Okay, my mistake, Tony. A gentlemanly thing to me to do. I will remove all references of you being a paedophile, and I'll refer to you as a arsonist from now on.
Well, how about just say nothing about me or Emily, and I'll say nothing about you.
Oh, really? But wouldn't that be nice if you did the same for me?
I just said that.
Weren't you on last night?
Look at Lenny. Matt, at least give him the right to reply.
Sorry, Tony. Weren't you on last night with Jupiter bad-mouthing me?
Well, I didn't talk about just you. I was speaking generally about the past.
Okay.
I'm not going around constantly talking
what I'll see if you're good to your word. Because of course, being a gentleman is being good to your word, isn't it? Being honest and trustworthy. So yeah, we'll give it a go, Tony. You know, we'll that's a very gentlemanly thing of you to do. I will refrain from pointing out your arsonist past if you refrain from falsely calling me a convicted stalker and a convicted paedophile. I think that's fair enough. I think you've shown yourself in a good light with that, and I'm happy to digitally shake our hands on it, and we have witnesses as well. So thank you, Tony. Yeah, we'll do that, and take it from there.
100 messages. Oh.
Lovely. Okay, if that's it, Tony, if our business is concluded, Tony, I'd like to say thank you and good luck with your future.
Oh yeah, bye.
Okay, thank you for coming on. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, wasn't that fantastic? That was really great that we had the man on. Yes. We had the man on. We had Tony on. Fantastic chat. I think he has lived up to the label of gentleman by his girlfriend. So that's really great. It's a good talk. It's good to talk, and I think we've come to an arrangement. I won't point out that the fact that he's an arsonist, and he'll no longer spread the misinformation and lies that I'm a convicted stalker and paedophile. That was brilliant and well done, everyone. So thank you, Eve. What I'll do, it's gone 3 hours now. It's 1:30. Who wants to stay up a bit longer? Who wants to stay up a bit longer, or shall we just go to bed? I'm a bit buzzed up, to be honest with you, because I think we really made some progress there with Tony. Yeah, I'm really buzzed. Listen, stay up. Shall we stay up? Fucking shall we do it? Fucking yeah. Let's stay up, okay? We can do all fucking night, mate. I don't give a fuck. I am buzzed. I'm buzzed. Big shout out to Mandy. Fucking love you, Mandy, to bits. Fucking love you to bits. Big shout out to Eve. Fucking love you to bits. Fucking love you to bits. Big shout out to Brian. Fucking love him much more. He's a sponsor of tonight's show, by the way, everyone. He doesn't like to talk about it, but he does help hundreds of people, and that's not an exaggeration. So a big shout out to our tonight's show's sponsor. Big shout out to Brian PC. He doesn't just help me. Brian helps out hundreds of other people. I don't have Viagra though. I don't need Viagra. I'm getting some lovely toast. Shout out, lovely. Well, I go to bed when you go to bed. Big thank you for all the kind encouragements, and we do have to give a shout out to Tony. I think well done, Tony. Big up, Tony. Really great that he came on. I really hope this can be a, put it behind us. Go on, acts like gentlemen, because we all know what it means to be a gentleman. Brian PC knows, because Brian PC is a gentleman. He has always acted with respectfulness and courteous behaviour. When have we ever seen Brian PC act with anything other than respectfulness and courteous behaviour? When as the values Brian excludes honesty and integrity, kindness and compassion, humility and modesty, self-control and composure, good communication skills, and he's clearly generous and gracious with what he does. If anyone wants a definition of what a bloody goddamn gentleman is, it's Brian. Right? No respect to anyone else. We shan't be naming names anymore. We are going to live up to Brian. We're going to use Brian as an example as well, because if anyone's a gentleman around here, is Brian PC, the sponsor of this show. So big shout out to the gentleman, Brian PC. Wonderful. Brian PC says, talking about the gentleman, I occasionally suss or swear when I hurt my finger on a sharp object. Isn't he a gentleman? He's lovely, isn't he? We all love Brian. We love you dearly, Brian. Thank you ever so much. Tonight's show couldn't have been possible. Tonight's event even, because I believe that's what happened tonight. It was an event. Tony coming on was an event. Okay, brilliant. Justin says, we forgive you for sussing and swearing when you bang your finger with a hammer. So listen, King Arthur's rules, I've forgotten what they were, but let's just follow Brian PC's example. Oh, I put a screwdriver through my finger. I swore that day. I bet you did. So look, poor Tony clone. He deserves it, spreading shit. There's too many arseholes on YouTube like him. And Eve, I actually think there's a very small number of operators who are making YouTube such a dangerous place to fucking hang about. Hey, listen, I've got a criminal record out of hanging about on YouTube. Yeah, it's that bad. And I've recently been arrested. November last year, 18th, I was arrested for absolute, I can't say any more, court junctions, bail conditions, all very heavy stuff. Okay, and it's been heavy for me since 2015 when I stood in the Brighton election, general election. And I know what happens when an honest man gets into politics on the platform of anti-corruption. He gets shut down. But anyway, bit controversial, mustn't talk about it. Bish bash bosh, you know how it goes. Marie says, Chris has left me to starve. Oh, poor. Hey, I tell you, some good stuff when if you leave your body to starve. Amazing stuff happens to the body. Being a fatty like me, I think I should do that. A little bit of not feasting, no, the opposite, fasting. But anyway, what a night it's been. Thanks ever so much, everyone, for joining me. It's been a laugh. Yeah, man, it's been a laugh. So what are we missing exactly? Are we missing anything good? Oh, I've got that out. That's good. It's getting over my cold as well. Love it. Loving it. Matt, have you tried intermittent fasting? No, I haven't. But I watched something today about the body does some pretty impressive stuff when it's had no food. You know. But you can't beat good old exercise and controlled diet. Cut out the meat. You know. No, I haven't, but I went with my magical imaginary girlfriend because I stayed another day, extended week, and she brought all her Easter eggs on Monday. She must have spent, I kid you not, mate, I kid you not, £30 on Easter eggs. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? I mean, I love spending money myself, but like 30 quid, it's like, mate, that's cool. It's cool. Cool. You know what I mean? I think it was more like 45, to be honest, with all the other stuff. She got shitloads of fucking chocolate, mate. Shitloads of fucking chocolate, mate. Says, it's been great. Nobody does YouTube. Oh, that's so kind of you. That's very kind of you to say that. Thank you. Thank you, Mandy. Isn't Mandy? Because that's why Mandy is my #1 subscriber. To be fair. We've had our ups and downs, me and Mandy. Shout out to Mandy in the house, #1 subscriber. We've had our ups and downs, but we've always been solid with each other. I love it a bit. Love Mandy a bit, and I know I'm not the only one. We all love Mandy. It's nice, isn't it? Eh? Doesn't she massage my ego? Love it. It's been great. Nobody does YouTube like Matt. That's very kind of you, Mandy. And honestly, hand on heart, Mandy, it's such a joy having you in the chat room, having your interaction. Honestly, I know I give you a hard time, and I know, you know, you're just awesome. You're just awesome, and I use you as a muse. You know what I mean? Let's get Shakespearean, hey? Let's get Shakespearean, Mandy. You're my muse. You're my muse, darling. Over to Brian, the gentleman. Ooh, saucy long weekend, Matt. Yeah, I know we like Chocky, but an extra day with Chocky is just bliss. I forgive you, Matt. Yeah, I know. I'm very, very blessed. But we may, so not next week, not the weekend coming, because we're on Tuesday already, aren't we? So not the Saturday not the weekend coming, but the next weekend is Easter, isn't it? So of course my magical Vicky's going to be busy on the Easter weekend, and next weekend it was like, shall we come up? And it's like, the thing is, I've got to give her some rest. You know what I mean? I can't fucking be hanging around there forever. So I've kind of like said, listen, I'll let you have a rest this weekend coming, you know, because she needs to have some space as well, you know, and I think that's what makes a relationship work, really. But you know, I most probably will go up this weekend, to be honest, because we love each other so much, and we love each other's company so much. And to be fair, I mean, even though I keep an eye on the internet, I'm out with her a lot, and when I'm out with her a lot, I'm not on the phone, which is just brilliant, you know. Oh, Eve spent a bomb on Easter eggs for the grandchildren, yeah, because of course when you got a family, you got to get, everyone has to get everything for everyone, and of course Vicky gets sent out to do their shopping for her mum and her brother, and so, oh, it's just crazy. But what was I getting at? Yes, I may give Vicky a rest, but that means this weekend I can go to the bevy. Oh, did you all hear about the racist row at the bevy? Did you? Did you all hear about the racist row at the bevy? Please tell me. Go to Guerrilla Democracy News. I'll do it for you. The bevy and race row. When am I meeting up with Paula? Yes, I don't know. Soonish. I need to get my CV done. I'll get the CV done this week. Maybe Easter. Hey, what I could do, Easter. I'll do it Easter. That's your answer. When are you meeting up with Paula? Easter. Brian says, I've got one egg for my missus so far. Oh, nice. A Freddo egg. Laugh out loud. Matt, she gave me a taste for what's to come and a little reminder on a big Easter egg day. Yeah. I'm not having any Easter eggs on Easter. I go without. Nice lamb roast. Oh, isn't it lovely? Yeah, I'm with you on there. Oh, I do love the mint sauce. Don't you, Eve? Do love the mint sauce on a nice bit of lamb on a Sunday roast. I don't do Easter eggs. I don't. I'm fat as it is. Yes, I'm doing a CV. I'm doing it. I'm so excited. But next weekend is going to be... Oh yeah, here I am. I want to show you this, don't I? I want to show you this. The bevy in race row. This is my exclusive, by the way. What do you think? This is my exclusive. I mean, Warren is going to fucking kill me. But hey, don't blame the reporter, right? Don't blame the reporter. So here we go. The bevy. The nation's first community-run pub in Mulscoon, Brighton, has found itself embroiled in a race row following a post on their Facebook page by a person of colour who detailed their racist experience at the pub. In the post, the individual advised every person of colour, particularly black people, not to go to the bevy. I mean, fuck in hell. What do you make of that? I mean, what the fuckity fuck do you make of that? I was shocked. The individual recounted experiencing microaggressions during their visit to the pub, such as being constantly greeted with fist pumps, while their white companions received no such gestures. They were also stared at and disregarded when they asked questions. I am shocked. The bevy's management and board of trustees have since responded, expressing their deep regret at the individual's experience and promising to investigate the situation. A spokesman for the bevy stated that they were taking the matter very seriously and that their manager will be in touch with the individual shortly. This situation has caused shockwaves throughout the community and is set to cause a serious public relations disaster for the bevy. As a community-run pub, it's important that the bevy remains committed to creating a safe and welcoming environment for all members of the community. It is hoped that this incident will be thoroughly investigated and that appropriate measures will be taken to address any issues that arise. So, wow, I mean, I don't know what you make of that, but that's disgusting. Are you talking about the race rail? Are you talking about the race rail or something else? Yeah, so basically, bit of a precaution, way I see it, because I'm backstage. Tony's back, everyone. Tony, I don't. What, Tone? Let me just. I just want to get this up. Can you all see this? Yeah. So hi Tony. Why do you want to come back on? I'm just asking Tony why he wants to come back on. And I don't know about you, but I was having quite a little nice chat there. But okay, we'll just see what Tony. I'm just gonna make another. I'll make another peppermint tea to keep me refreshed while we while away the hours. It's 1:45, everyone. Isn't it lovely? Thanks for sticking with me. All right. Just wondering why you... Oh, right. Hey, look, everyone. So sorry to interrupt, everyone. Tony wants to discuss why you blocked Emily. I don't know how everyone feels. Okay, I'll be with you, Tony. I'll be with you in a sec. I'll be definitely with you. I'm just definitely there. I'll be with you in a sec, okay? Hello, Tony. Thanks for joining us again.
Oh, I'm speaking now.
Yeah. So I understand. You want to ask why I blocked Emily?
Yeah.
Emily's blocked. All right.
And me as well.
Oh yeah. Well, because I perceived you as my enemies. You know, that's why I blocked you.
She's your enemy.
I perceived you as my enemy. Yeah.
Based on what?
Because you claim. Based on what? Well, you going out in the public domain that my children don't deserve me as a father. That you called me a narcissist. Well, and for what we just discussed earlier on. You know, you do go around bad mouthing me, and that's a friend wouldn't do that. So I've treated you as enemy combatants and blocked you, which is exactly what people do, isn't it?
Yeah, but what about all the stuff you said about me and her, especially Emily?
Yeah. What about that stuff?
What do you mean? What about it? It's terrible.
Would you like
And you're calling her your enemy.
Yeah, because Emily, I felt Emily's really put me in a very bad situation. I mean, and your association with Helen Jones, who actually made a complaint of sexual assault against me. I mean, that harms my reputation.
Yeah, but that was down to Helen, isn't it? Based on that, was based on listening to you.
But you and Helen are friends, aren't you? You're colleagues and friends.
Colleagues? No, don't work together.
Okay. Oh yeah, but that was right. It's good of you to call me out on that. That was the wrong. But you do work with her in the sense that you conspire to get me locked up and my reputation destroyed.
I haven't conspired to with anyone to do anything.
Okay.
Other people maybe. I don't know what they're doing.
But you don't. But you haven't. Oh. I get that. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so is that it then? Anything else you'd like to discuss?
So, well, you know what? I think Justin's behind it a little bit. I heard him earlier because I listened back and when he phoned in, going at Emily and trying to manipulate opinion.
He is a bit of a manipulator, isn't he, our old Captain
Yes,
Justice?
he is.
He doesn't like to manipulate things, yeah.
It does work very quickly.
I think he's he's professional at what he does, isn't he?
Yeah. But
I totally respect Justin for his art.
Art.
Yes.
Art. Yeah, we just come off talking, yeah. Sorted it out. And they're all blocked.
What do you mean we've just come off talking? Who's we've just come off talking?
Me
what
and
do you
you.
mean by that?
Me,
yeah, we have, yeah. And what's happened since we've come off talking? I thought we were just talking about other stuff.
What's happened since? Well, I'm blocked and Emily's blocked.
Oh, what? So who's blocked you? Are you saying since talking you've somehow been blocked?
I'm blocked and Emily's blocked, yeah.
How could that happen? Oh no, yeah, because I've just blocked you, haven't I? Yeah, because earlier on in the chat, I was sick and tired of your chat, yeah. Oh, so yeah, you want me to unblock you now? That's fine. Yeah, I'll do that now, sir. In the spirit of friendship, yeah. As well, so that means you can come in and, of course, and then talk again in the chat. Yeah, that's fine, Tony. Thanks ever so much for calling in. I'm more than happy to do that now for you, sir.
Right.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for calling in. It's just going to take a moment. I need to go into TV studios, and I'll do that within the next 10 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Settings. Anything else, Tony?
No, not really.
Okay, brilliant. Yep, you're unblocked now, and thanks ever so much. I'm more than happy to have you on side. So thanks ever so much, then.
All right then.
Okay. Cheers, Tony. Bye.
Right.
Yes. All you have to do is ask, everyone. You have to do is ask. I'm more than happy to, to forgive. And so, Tony, that's everyone. Tony and Emily are coming back into the chat. Okay. So Tony and Emily are coming back into the chat. Let's all be gentlemanly. I'm going to ask my round table. What's the female version of gentleman? Is it a gentlewoman? As a lady, of course. So simple. I sometimes, what I lack, the round table give. And so let's all be ladies and gentlemen in the chat room. Okay? Let's all be ladies and gentlemen in the chat room. We can all be gentlemanly. We can all be ladylike. Okay? And to be honest, my girlfriend, Vicky, is high class. She's a bit of a toff. Well, her parents are, she isn't. Would you do with all your biz? Why do you put all your biz on? Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah. I'm 100% transparent, mate. Over to Eve. Eve says, wow, Matt, you're more forgiving than me. He could have ruined you. Yes, but he didn't, did he? Because we both did the gentlemanly thing, Eve, and that was talk. Okay? And I know, I'm very forgiving. I am very forgiving. Anyway, let's be ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen rules only. But bearing in mind, Tony and Emily, if you want to come onto the chat, you have to deal with the banter. You have to deal with the difficult questions, you know. And I am, as you all know, Mandy has got #1 subscriber status. That means what she goes stays. Mandy, because of her #1 subscriber status, will never get knocked off. You know what I mean? No one can knock off Mandy. Beware, beware. Mandy has subscriber status. So, and you know more than too well how thick and well, come on, let's be ladylike, Mandy. Let's not call people thick. Okay, that's not very ladylike, is it, Mandy? Please, please, you'll only ignite an already delicate situation. A Monker versus Taylor boxing match. Talking about Easter eggs, why haven't they done a giant cream egg? And I mean a giant cream egg with the actual filling. Yes, yes. While many people are special needs out there, Mandy, okay, Emily isn't special needs, right? And let's turn that frown upside down, Emily. Emily, come on. Let's turn that frown upside down, because you know you wanna smile, you wanna, let's say yes, let's get on down and smile, turn that frown upside down. Come on, show me the smile, Emily. Show me a smile, Emily. I'm not going to stop singing, Emily, until I see a smile from you. Turn that smile upside down, baby. No, she says no. Just ask Mark. No, she goes no. Ask Justin. No, ask Justin. It's funny how other people ask you to do other things to other people. Funny, innit? I was taking a piss out of Matthew. Thank you very much, says Mandy. Can you butt out? Why do you think everyone's talking about you all the time? Are you sure? You feel of, well, I was waiting, Monk, and then what's going on? What's going on? Love it. Right, do you think, this is a serious question, everyone. Emily is asking a question. Emily says, do you think I'm special needs, Justin? So we're waiting for Justin to respond to that question. Justin, we're waiting for Justin to respond to that question. The question is, do you think I'm special needs? If anyone wants to we have Justin's answer. Justin's answer is a deflection. He has not answered. He's just said, Tony is busy now delivering pizza. Derogatory, maybe? So, that is no answer, though, is it? That is no answer. Give her the answer. Do you think she's special needs? Don't answer. Don't answer, because it's not nice to answer. It's not nice to answer. Why are you always begging for Justin's attention, Emily? Oh, well, observation. And Emily, you have to be prepared for this kind of stuff. Okay, you know, please don't feel as if it's yes, indeed. Now, but Justin still hasn't specifically answered Emily's question that do you think I'm special needs? Justin still hasn't specifically answered that. He has kind of like said this obscure yes, indeed, Marie. But is he just agreeing with Marie that Emily's always begging for attention? Let's be gentlemanly. Let's be gentlemanly. Let's be gentlemanly. Let's be gentlemanly. Emily can defend herself. Vulnerable and thick is very nasty. No, that's fine. I'll accept that. That's a fair comment, Tony. That's a fair comment, Tony. I'm with Tony on that comment. Don't like pizza, says Lucius. Justin is doing all kinds of smiley faces all over again. Loving it. We're loving it. Loving it. Like, oh yeah, Justin's doing this very laughy laugh. Emily T says, let's go over to Emily T. Emily says, because you just said I'm special needs. Come on now. Do you feel special needs, Emily? Serious question. Do you feel as if you've got special needs? Because I'm more happy to put my hand on my heart and say, yes, I've got special needs. I've been pushed to the edge of the spectrum. And quite frankly, I've been pushed beyond. And I'm free falling at the moment. And I don't know where I'm going to land. That's where I'm feeling. I'm feeling very special needs. I'm feeling pushed over the edge of the fucking spectrum. You know what I mean, love? You know what I mean? Oh, but Emily says no in capital letters. Emily does not feel as if she's special needs. Oh, I'm going to feel a bit embarrassed by admitting to everyone that I do myself. Don't like any takeaways. I had Chinese this weekend, thank you. And do you know what I had? I had this beef shabazi wazzy. Oh, delicious. It's just the right heat. It was just the right heat. Yes, I agree, Tony. I agree with you there, mate. Justin never answers direct questions. I've noticed that as well, mate. I've picked up on that. Justin, you never answer direct questions. Both me and Tony have picked up on that. Full with 3 L's, by the way. Emily decides who is full monkey and who is not, says Mandy. Lenny's in the house. Lenny says, I'm a clone, okay? Monka versus Justin outside the bevy. Yeah, like it. That would be so cool, man. How patronizing. Hey, what is patronizing? What does patronizing mean? Just, you know, it's nice, but I just want to check whether I agree. I'm just consulting my my round table, Tony. Upset at times when I shouldn't let things bother me. Yeah, and that's a lesson for all of us, quite frankly, Emily. That's a lesson for all of us, love. Upset at times. There's a lot of stuff we shouldn't let bother us. Because look, what other people say about us is irrelevant. Of course, if what other people is saying about you, which is so dangerously misinformation, lies, that it risks life and limb, then of course, you know. So patronizing means to speak or behave towards someone in a way that appears friendly, but that is condescending or belittling. It can be a subtle form of disrespect or manipulation, and often involves speaking down to someone or assuming they are less knowledgeable or capable than you are. For example, a person might be patronizing if they say simple language or talk slowly to someone who is perfectly capable of understanding them, or if they offer unsolicited advice or assistance that the person doesn't need or want. Overall, patronizing behavior can be seen as insulting and dismissive of the other person's intelligence. What I would like to see now is how AI sees patronizing. You know what I mean? And we're going to do it in the style of ancient Renaissance. Love it. So, big shout out to the Knights of the Round Table. My productivity has absolutely gone through the roof. So, here we go. Hang on. Hey, look, everyone, I just had a thought, right? I just had a thought. Because Tony's so receptive today for conversation, I'm sure if anyone wants to come on and talk to Tony, I'm sure Tony would be happy to come back on and discuss anything with you. I don't know how, but it just dawned on me, you know what I mean? Just dawned on me. I thought, hey, look, Tony's really in a talkative mood tonight. So I just want to put that out there to everyone. If anyone else wants to come on and discuss anything with Tony, I'm sure Tony will be up for it. You know what I mean? But anyway, so over to you, Tony. Who were you accusing of being patronizing? Who were you accusing of being patronizing? Can you have a name, please? Can we have a name, please? This is I'm just talking. This is a question for Tony. Tony, who were you alleged to be in patronizing? Who was patronizing who? Because I now understand better, to my satisfaction, what patronizing means. You know, because I know there is a certain patronizing, condescending. You know, patronizing and condescending. Are they two of the same things? You know what I mean? I don't know. Are they? Or let's be ladylike and let's be. But you know, if you want to say that, there's a lot of people who think you are as well. So you know, well, look, if you want to, it'd be great to have. Do you know something we've never heard? And it is late. No one will be hearing this. We've never heard Mandy and Emily in conversation. Wouldn't it be a lovely one? Are you believe that your feelings are more important than anyone else? Do you believe your feelings are more important than anyone else? Does anybody else want to talk to Tony? No, that's fine. That's fine. If me pointing out, oh look, it's all kicking off between. Okay, so kicking off between Tony. No, between. Well, yeah, seems to be kicking off between Tony, Mandy, and Emily at the moment. I'm more than happy to offer platform if you want to discuss it in the public domain. I'm sure we'd all love to hear what, you know, perhaps you can come to some sort of agreement, arrangement, consensus, compromise. You know what I mean? I mean, look, here's Marie's making this point. How do you feel that your boyfriend is so obsessed with other women? Wow, you know, wow. So who else are you obsessed with, Tony? Tony, do you want to come on and kind of answer every comment that's been made against you? You know, and give you opportunity of right of reply? Because, you know, it can be, like, for example, a conversation between you and Mandy, but Mandy asking the questions in the chat and you responding audibly. How do you feel about that, Tony? Coming on. I hope I'm not patronizing you. The last thing I want to do is to be seen as patronizing. You know, I think it's very important that we act gentlemanly. and I hope I'm not doing any disrespect or manipulation. I'm purely saying you're more than welcome to come on and respond to the comments Mandy's making in the chat, because, you know, if it wasn't for Mandy's subscriber status, #1 subscriber status, I would say, Mandy, stop. You know, it's not nice to say someone's thick, but my hands are tied. I know I sound weak saying this, but just like Giles York, Chief Constable of Sussex Police back in the day, just like he once said, his hands are tied as well. He can't get rid of corrupt police officers. And I'm not in no way saying Mandy is a corrupt police officer or making equations that she's equal to a corrupt police. Not at all. I actually love Mandy sincerely. I think she's vocal. I think she's opinionated. I think she's fair. I honestly think Mandy's fair. I think she's common sense approach. I think she's an intelligent woman. I think she gets a lot of things, you know, right. Hello, Tony.
Hello.
So first thing up is Mandy said something about you being obsessed with other women. She said, well, please respond to that. How do you feel that your boyfriend is so obsessed with other women? So let's kick off with that one, Tony.
Well, it's not true. None of what she's saying is true. She's just bullying Emily and being very nasty.
There you go.
Being herself.
There you go, Mandy. Yeah. So what's Mandy going to say? And what else has been? Yeah,
she just denies everything. She carries on.
Yeah. So it's all good. I mean, so okay, that's it, really, isn't it? It's not Emily's stupidity that upsets me. It's her spitefulness. She says
she's not spiteful. You're projecting yourself on her.
Okay.
She's talking about herself.
You're projecting yourself upon her, Mandy. That's what Tony says. Projection.
Yeah.
Well, isn't there spitefulness in all of us? Isn't there stupidity in all of us? Aren't we all capable of being spiteful and stupid?
No, the point is,
of course, there's going to be reflections of ourselves, because
Emily's not being spiteful.
We all have the same attributes.
She's not being spiteful, though.
Well, Marie would beg to differ, and other
Marie
people
always begs to differ, but you can quite clearly see in the chat, it's Marie being nasty and spiteful. Emily's not. I wasn't. But you've already said she's got moderator status. She can say what she likes.
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
And she takes advantage of that, Matt.
Emily did get moderator status by saying she got my book, and she took advantage of that as well. So each to their own.
No, that's not the same as being nasty and cruel. She wasn't bullying anyone.
Well, she curried favour by lying.
No, it's not the same as Marie. She's being heartless and cruel for fun.
Well, look, my personal experience with Emily, she has been spiteful towards me by backing you up. That, you know, so yeah, I mean, I've experienced Emily's first spitefulness firsthand, but I've been spiteful back, and I've been spiteful to other people. So yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, there is spitefulness, and it's all of us are spiteful. So let's not dwell on spitefulness. Let's just move on. I just want to read out Lenny's question. He says, Matt, serious question. Do you think 9 out of 10 coppers are morally good? Wayne Couzens shocked most people thinking. I reckon it's what do you think, Tony, to that question? Do you think it's as high as 9 out of 10 are morally good? Do you reckon there's one baddie in every 10?
I'm not really bothered about that. I'm not bothered about that.
I'll just answer. I reckon it's about that, Lenny. I reckon it's about 8 or 10. So over to you, Tony. So you're more bothered about Marie being nasty to Emily.
Well, she's nasty to everyone, but you don't do anything about it.
She's not nasty to me, and she's not nasty to other people.
No, because you support her. That's why.
Yeah, but she's not nasty to other people, is she? She's not nasty to anyone else I know.
Well, yeah, but they're all.
So she's only nasty.
All
to
enable each other.
All
enable each other.
Yeah, but we're all nasty to each other, aren't we?
No, that's not the point, though.
Well, it is the point because we all treat each other in the manner we want to be treated.
No. So what? Marie wants to be treated, be abused and stuff, does she?
So look, over to Marie now, Tony. She says, "Do your own words hurt you when they are repeated back?" Because that's what Mandy's saying. Yeah, I'm just repeating back the words you've said to me.
Yeah, but it's not. You're not dealing with the issue I've made. She's a very cruel woman. She's nasty. She's evil.
Yeah, but those are exactly the same
dancing
words.
Around it, rather than dealing with that directly, you're just dancing around it and talking about other stuff.
Well, no, okay. Let's deal with the fact that Emily has called Marie a cruel woman. Then.
Oh, what? Because she is cruel. It's true.
So you're saying when Emily says it about Mandy, it's true, but when Mandy says it about Emily, it isn't true.
Well, it's not true. Emily's not cruel. Emily's defending herself.
Well, Mandy disagrees with you.
Yeah, she would do because she's nasty, and she knows you'll back her up. She doesn't care.
Oh, I'm finding it difficult, like making compromise here with you. I don't think you appreciate Mandy's point of view here.
But she's a liar. It's fake. She's an abuser and goes around abusing people.
Well, that's
she's not blocked. She's not blocked. She's not blocked from a lot of places for no reason, is she?
That's your interpretation. I personally, that doesn't sync with me, because you are a spiteful person, and Emily has been spiteful on your behalf. She was spiteful to me earlier on tonight.
She coming in defending herself and me because you repair my life.
Yeah, and by defending you, it was spiteful to me because.
Yeah, but Justin obviously instigated it.
Pedophile by defending you because defending. So
Marie and Justin,
me, don't you agree?
Marie and Justin keep going on about all that stuff, keeping it fresh in your mind, so you can't let it go and move on.
Yeah, they are manipulators,
they
aren't they? Yeah, they should stop it. Stop it, you two. Stop manipulating me by continuously. Hang on a sec, Tony. I want to say this purely for Mandy and Justin. Stop manipulating me. No, please, Tony. Stop manipulating me when it comes to Emily and Tony. Thank you very much. No more from you two. Thank you. We'll get it sorted, Tony. We'll sort these little ruffians out.
She's lying now. Helen's openly orchestrated a smear campaign. No,
that's not a lie, Tony. No, Tony, that's not a lie. That's true. That person that she's mentioned there has openly orchestrated a smear campaign, just as you have. So that's true. We can all be very hurtful. Can we move on, maybe? Can we move on?
Move on. But you can't move on if you're going to carry on let Marie abusing people.
Okay, look, I'll say, Marie, look, stop abusing people. I'm not letting you abuse people anymore, Marie. Stop it. And who's Marie anyway? There's no Marie in the house. Fucking get you.
Yeah, it's not a real name, I know.
Well, it's Mandy. Can we respect her, please? She wants to be called Mandy. We'll call her Mandy. Can we start respecting people in my chat, please?
Well, she's the biggest. She's the one disrespecting people. I'll just come back in. Emily just came back in, and her and Justin both started.
And I have asked you that we should all act in a gentlemanly and ladylike fashion, and that hasn't really happened, has it? Don't you think, Tony?
Well, not everyone's a lady and not everyone's a gentleman.
Exactly.
Unfortunately.
Well, hey,
Marie's actually being honest.
I love variety.
Pissed, aggressive, and nasty.
I love variety. Hey, listen, it's really been great listening to you. Anything else? I think we.
No.
Okay, great. Thanks ever so much.
Apart from Marie is an evil, abusive person.
Well. Let's not leave the evil live word out of it. It's not nice. Okay, thanks, Tony. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Okay. God bless.
Toodles.
Toodles. Bye bye. That wasn't lovely hearing from Tony. Lovely hearing from Tony. Not for me, thanks. Yes. Listen, let's wrap it up at 4 hours. Okay. Got to wrap it up sometime. We've all got to go to sleep. It's been absolutely great. I mean, I could keep going. But no, we have to get to sleep, okay? We have to sleep. We have to get to sleep now. We've got 10 more minutes, but we still got 10 more minutes, okay? It'll be fun. Big thank you ever so much for making this an event. Yeah, that's what happened today. It was an event. Oh, hang on. What's up? I'm just going to ask, what's up, Tony? Oh, I'm just going to share the screen. Share the screen. Tony. Oh, brilliant. It has been brilliant, hasn't it? Yeah. What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony? Tony. Oh, thanks ever so much for saying it was a brilliant live. I've really enjoyed it. It's one of my best, isn't it? And it can only be possible because of you, quite frankly. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Tony. Tony wants to. What's Tony on about? I don't know. What's up, Tony? No. No, Tony doesn't want to tell me why he wants to come back on. Oh, hello. Yeah, what's up? Why do you want to come back on, Tony? What do you want, bud? I'm just wrapping up. Last 10 minutes. You know, you got to be special. You got to be. I forgot. Okay, here we go. Is it going to be nice, Tony? Can we keep it gentlemanly, nice, or is it going to be mean? Of course, right. Okay, Tony has promised he's going to be nice. Okay, so here we go. Tony's back. Hi, Tony.
Yeah,
have you back? What's up, mate?
I forgot to say.
Oh yeah.
That Marie offered money to vulnerable people.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
A bit of gossip.
Trying to groom him.
Is that true, Marie? Mandy, sorry, you offered money to vulnerable people. Is it? Look, okay, so you've come back. I've let you back in. I'm just wrapping up, but you've come back with an allegation that Marie has given money to vulnerable people.
Yeah, that was some time ago.
And it was so how long ago?
I can't remember.
Right, okay. I'll just ask you to go, Tony. Thanks, mate.
Last year, maybe.
Last year, okay, cool. Bye then. Bye. Oh, that's interesting. So I'm just wrapping up the show. Last 10 minutes to go. Tony wanted to come back in and just bring up something over a year ago about Mandy giving some money to vulnerable people. So I'll leave that for another time. We'll leave that for another time. But that's maybe something. I don't know. I don't know. Why on earth do you want to know my real name? Yes. Been lovely. It's been lovely. Thanks ever so much, everyone, for joining me. It's been so good. Why on earth? You want to know my real name? Certainly don't want to know Emily's. Oh, look. Isn't that be nice? Pepperoni with 3 addresses, please. Oh, come on now. Let's not be patronizing. Okay? Let's not be patronizing. Thank you ever so much, Tony, for joining us tonight. I don't know what what you want to get out of that last question. Last 10 minutes, jumping back in, bringing something up over a year ago about Mandy. Bit weird. Mandy says, do kind gestures offend you? And whatever, Marie. I thought it was Mandy. Not to worry. Emily, they didn't accept her offer. All right. What changed, Emily? Is that like Dave Strange kind of thing? Did kind of like Mandy offer to give something? And it's interesting that you're bringing that up, isn't it? But hey, each to their own. I wish you the best. It's just a shame, and I'm being sincere here. It's just a shame that there's animosity between you, Mandy, and Emily. What is the biggest scandal that's occurred in your memory that people don't know about? The Katrina Taylor murder cover-up is still ongoing, Lenny. Joe Nielsen is still too scared to return home because he fears Sussex police are going to kill him. And what's happening with me and 5 other people? I do not encourage anyone to research the other people, the other old age pensioners who have been accused of the same thing I've been accused of by a certain civil servant that by law I'm not allowed to name. By God, I do not encourage anyone to scratch the surface and see exactly what other people have endured by the same people who have accused me of stalking and harassment. I just only tell each and every one of you, do not. So yeah, the biggest scandal that has occurred in Brighton in my history is the Katrina Taylor murder cover-up and what's happening to me, because it's all connected. Thank you for asking, Lenny. We're in the last 5 minutes, everyone. Say your goodbyes. Let's make it friendly. Let's not leave on a bad note. So what I want from each and every single one of you in the last 5 minutes is something nice. So say something nice, okay? You know what to do. Don't be shy. Jump on and say hi. Be brave and take the plunge on Matt Taylor TV. But say something nice, okay? Say something nice. Emily T says, what's changed? Mandy says, it's funny that you can be in the same room with someone and not believe that they have been sexually assaulted you, but yet months later believe something different. Tony says, no, they didn't. They must have saw her coming, perhaps. Justin's doing his customary emojis. None of your business, Marie. Yes, Harry, kiss. Well, it's all over YouTube, so you made it everyone's business. Yes, you did make it everyone's business. But hey, you know, each to their own. If you want to tell us what your love life is, your sex life is, you know, I certainly don't discuss my sex life with my magical imaginary girlfriend. Fucking no, it's my business, mate. What goes on between me and Vicky is fucking nobody else's business. We'll keep that between ourselves. Thank you very much. Like that. Marie, I think Marie's right, and I'm not laughing at you. I'm not patronising you in any way, shape, or form. But your boyfriend constantly makes videos about your sex life. Why is that? I mean, I think that's a valid question. Over the sponsor of our show, me and my big cocoa bottles there. Love a sweetie. I get sugar rush of it. Oh, nice. As long as we brush our teeth, we can have lots of sweeties, eh? And there's Brian getting a sugar rush. Do you enjoy Harry talking about your sex life in public? Yeah, good. I think it's a fair question. I mean, I don't think that's being spiteful. And that's the thing, Harry. You know, we can all interpret comments differently. And I think that's what's happening now. You're interpreting. I mean, that as I can only imagine you'd use that as an example of Marie being spiteful, but it's not Mandy. I'm talking about Mandy. No, far from it. Tony, you're the one who's spreading your business all over the place, buddy. I don't think you understand, Tony. You're the one who's spreading your business all over the place. As Marie correctly and accurately points out, I haven't posted my crusty knickers online. That would be your boyfriend on his dirty tiger bed. You know what I mean? I'm with Mandy, mate. I'm with my #1 subscriber. Shout out to Mandy. Yeah, it is a bit scary, Tony. Listen, everyone, we're coming up to the last minute. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining me on this marathon. 4 hours. Hasn't it been amazing? Shout out to our show sponsor. Remember, this couldn't have been possible without Brian. So big thank you to Brian. You've been watching Matt Taylor TV. We are in the last minute. We are in the last minute. Lenny says, Matt, is sex addiction real? Yes, it is real. I thought Tiger Woods was just bullshitting to gain sympathy. No, Many people are addicted to sex. In fact, sex is the best drug, is the best stress reliever, and it's free. Just wear a condom. That's my only advice. Don't spread STDs. We're into the last 30 seconds, peeps. What a show it's been. We will play out with a few outros. The outros may last 5 minutes. Okay? The outros may last 2 minutes. Lenny, stop asking questions. It's the last 8 freaking seconds. Now let's all go to bed. I love you, as King Arthur loves you too. Until the next time, everyone. Big thanks to our sponsor, Brian PC. And the last comment to our #1 subscriber. Why do you want to make Emily look a clown? Tony, last word, tell Lenny. Good night, farewell. I love you all.